Welcome back to the BVTV Gaming channel. We kick things off today in our FIFA World Cup tournament on EAFC 26. We have moved past the group stage. We are finally in the knockout stage. The round of 32 begins. 16 games in this episode. And I'm really excited for it because of these 16, we're going to see who will be the final 16 teams moving on to the round of 16 and move forward in the knockout stage. So, with that being said, we kick things off with the first game we got for you. It's the first match here, Sweden versus England. Here we go, folks. I'm excited for this one. We're at Borussia Park, neutral playing field for both of these teams. And Sweden in the yellow, England in the red. Want to mention how both these teams got here. In the group stage, as it was, Sweden took first place in Group A. Wait a minute, there's a handball penalty before I can even get it. By the way, England, folks, took fourth place in Group L in the group of death. That's how they got there. But, folks, look, this Gjokers could put Sweden up 1-0 if he can. Can he? Good save by Jordan Pickford. England's stalemate for now survives after having to give up that handball penalty opportunity to him. And to what I was trying to say is England, number 4, out of 5 teams that advanced from Group L, the group of death. Sweden won Group A, and that's how we got this game here. But to kind of go over, kind of recapping all of what happened in the group stage, as we know, in the group stage so far, Sweden won Group A with 7 points to advance. Iraq was second place with 6 points. Ghana and Mexico went home. Meanwhile, in Group B, Switzerland took first place with 7 points and a +5 goal differential, as Uruguay took second place. The defending World Cup champions, first in 2021, took second place with 7 points and a +3 goal differential. Uruguay took second place. Meanwhile, Tennessee and Northern Ireland were eliminated. What's up, Yamanga? Also, as it stands currently, Colombia clean sweep in Group C with 9 points. Meanwhile, Austria took second place with 4 points. Finland, Qatar have been sent home. In Group D, Portugal took first place. Your mic is lagging? What do you mean my mic is lagging? That maybe, it sounded just fine for me. Speaking in 2. I'm confused. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm confused. I don't hear anything. Let me see if I can understand what you're talking about, because I don't know what you're mentioning. You're saying speaking in 2, but I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Because now I'm curious on what you mean. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm a bit confused on what you mean. Because the mic for me has been fine. At least I think it is. Let me check my thing here. Maybe that'll help. Because my mic hasn't changed, so I'm hoping that fixes it. Nick LaGrave, thanks so much for sharing. Again, I do apologize about what's going on. I don't hear any mic issues, so I'm not too sure what's going on there. Yeah, hopefully that fixed it, because I'm not really sure what's going on. It's yeah. So that must have been that wasn't for me. Because I wasn't having any issue. I was very confused. But to what I was saying, That's a great stop there. I feel like we've completely ignored Sweden and England. Poor them. But yeah, Finland, Qatar out of here. Colombia, Australia advancing from Group C. Group D, Portugal, Canada, Romania, Haiti gone. Advancing from Group E is Morocco and South Africa. Morocco first place, South Africa in second place, Japan and Czech Republic. Adios. In Group F, the United States and Wales move forward. Meanwhile, Jordan and Curacao have been sent home. I've deleted FC. Lol. That was fast. Senegal clean sweep their group. Algeria advanced. Norway and Indonesia sent home. In Group H, Paraguay, Bosnia and Herzegovina. What is Marcus Rashford? Wow, off the sidebar. But Paraguay, Bosnia, Herzegovina have advanced. Meanwhile, Denmark, Uzbekistan gone. In Group I, Saudi Arabia and the Democratic Republic of the Congo have advanced. Ecuador and Croatia are gone. Meanwhile, in Group J, Egypt and Cabo Verde have advanced. Iceland, Poland, they're gone. In Group K, the Korea Republic and Scotland have advanced. Ireland and New Zealand are gone. Brazil, Argentina, and Germany have all been eliminated from Group L. Meanwhile, Italy, France, England, Spain, and the Netherlands have moved forward. Then in Group M, Belgium, Hungary, Iran, Turkey, and Panama have all advanced. Ivory Coast, Panama, and Australia have been eliminated. All right, that is the recap there. So I can actually get rid of that. In today's episode, folks, we're going to have Sweden and England, as you see right here. We're going to have Uruguay and Scotland, Colombia and Spain, Canada, Ukraine, Morocco, France, Wales, Paraguay, Senegal versus Egypt, the Democratic Republic of the Congo versus Switzerland, Bosnia Herzegovina versus Iran, Saudi Arabia, Korea Republic. Oh! And look at that, a goal to break the tiebreaker here. The stalemate has been broken. Gyökeres puts Sweden up 1-0 in the 39th minute, and this one a massive goal for Sweden. Can they hold on to the lead to push them forward to the round of 16? Yeah, Saudi Arabia, Korea Republic, Cabo Verde versus Hungary, Iraq versus Belgium, Italy versus South Africa, Turkey versus Austria, Algeria versus Portugal, and the United States versus the Netherlands. Those will be the 16 games we have on display for the round of 32. We'll be down to 16 teams at the end of this episode. All right, here goes Svensson. Svensson's got to be very careful. Never mind, great interception there for England. England right now needs to be on the offensive after giving up the lead. Well, not even giving up the lead. They allowed Sweden to score. Here goes Saka. Saka pushing it up. He's got people with him. Takes the shot, but I don't know why he didn't just... Oh, Alice, thanks so much for sharing the live. Yamanga. Hey, man. Hey, Yamanga. Yamanga. The header comes in, but Marcus Rashford... Actually, I believe that was actually Saka there. Either way, folks, Sweden's going to go into the second half with a 1-0 lead. Mind you, now that we're at the knockout stage, draws will not be possible. It will go into extra time, and if there is not a winner after extra time, then we will go into penalties. And we've seen the drama of penalties before. Very, very unpredictable. And, folks, here we go. Yamanga. How will England respond in the second half after giving the goal? It was a pretty solid game between the two sides. Like I said, Sweden technically should be up 2-0 if they would have converted that penalty kick opportunity in the first 2 minutes of the game, but they just couldn't do it. Jordan Pickford had that one scouted and stopped what could have been a disaster. There was Jude Bellingham getting blocked. Sweden right now putting off one hell of a performance. This would be a massive upset victory if Sweden is to knock out England here. So, Liam, you're going for Sweden. But, folks, up next, it will be Uruguay versus Scotland. But here goes Svensson. Svensson now to Karlstrom. Oh, off the sidebar. And right now, England's going to be very grateful. That one did not go in. There was no one there to kind of put it back in play. Honestly, the game that I'm most looking forward to, and I think this one is a bit, I would say not as being looked at. I'm really curious to see the game between Canada and Ukraine. That's one I'm curious to see how those two teams go at it. But I also have circled on mine Saudi Arabia and Korea Republic. Saudi Arabia had a clean sweep in their group. I'm really intrigued to see how they do against Korea, who literally barely made it by the skin of their teeth here. But here goes Jude Bellingham. Bellingham now past the defender. Can he go past the second one? No. Throw in here for England. There goes Saka's now back to Jude Bellingham. Bellingham trying to take the shot. Wait a minute, look at this. Anderson! No. No. The knockout stage certainly will bring quite the drama. Quite the intensity. It's win or go home from this point forward. And for Sweden, this would be such a massive upset. I think actually the highest Sweden has gone is only the round of 16, so they'd be right back. And they got there back in 2018. 2020 was not a great year for them. Not at all. Here goes England pushing up. Here goes Anderson. Anderson now to Saka. Saka! Goal! We're tied here in the 59th minute. One apiece for both sides. England making sure they don't go down without a fight. Here we go, folks. 1-1. We're tied. How will Sweden respond? Fafi is now an 86. He went from a 71 to an 85. I still don't know who Fafi is. So Riley now for England once again with possession, finally having that score, some confidence, a pulse in their offensive attack. Here goes Declan Rice now to I have no idea who that is. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, here goes Marcus Rashford. Rashford pushing it up to Harry Kane. The man has been relatively quiet in this game. Wow. I'm not sure what O'Reilly wanted to do with it. It didn't look like he had any idea of what he wanted to do with it, which allowed for the interception. Okay, they're going to allow that. That's quite interesting. Both teams making a substitution. Isak coming on for Gyökeres, the man who scored a goal for Sweden earlier. Meanwhile, for England, Gordon coming in for Rashford. There's Guy. Now to Anderson. Anderson to Gordon, the substitute. Here goes Jude Bellingham. Bellingham's got Saka, but instead, no. Trying to take it himself. Jude Bellingham doing what Jude Bellingham does best, which is being selfish. I think anyone will agree with me on that statement. Harry Kane! Misfire. Great idea, not the greatest execution. Whoever wins, this will be the first team to move on to the round of 16. And by the way, with the way the round of 16 is set up, the winner of the first match will take on the winner of match 9. What's up, Gus? How are you, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, bud? No, the winner of the winner of this match will go on to face the winner of Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Iran. Maybe something for them to look forward to. But here goes Gordon. Gordon could set up for a cross, or maybe to get to his teammate somehow. He actually got that off to his... What? He actually got that off? I thought the defender blocked it. I believe that was Saka who got a little bit too overzealous. Gus, Damien, what's up? Welcome. Yes, welcome, Gus. Welcome, welcome. We take all the conversations here at all times. By the way, folks, after we finish these 16 games, we will be doing the men's flyweight division championship tournament over in UFC 6. And I'll keep the stream active. Oh, that 149 passes for England, 96% actually for Sweden, 84, and only 82% actually. Yet we sit here in a stalemate. As I mentioned before, folks, if this game ends in a 1-1 draw or a draw in general, what that means is we will be going to extra time. Sorry, I've been speaking all morning for just life stuff, and clearly my verbiage is mush. Yeah, just a question. Are you trying to lose weight as in your videos? In my workout stuff? Technically trying to lose the fat after I bulked for so long. I bulked for a year and a half, and we gained like 30 pounds in the bulk and a lot of muscle weight. We also gained fat too. So we're getting ready to kind of keep the weight, maintain it, and then just lose body fat over time. Yeah. Here goes Gordon. Gordon needs some help here. He got ambushed. I'm very surprised Sweden has done such a great job. I mean, more props to Sweden here. Although I would not want to go to extra time. Keep doing looking good. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We're trying our what in the world? I'm very confused on what Harry Kane's thought process was. I mean, I guess it kind of worked. Here goes Gordon. Gordon's all by himself. Corner here for England. Rice the man for the corner. Stones coming in for Anderson. Oh, the header goal! Goal! Unbelievable. Jude Bellingham puts England up 2-1 with a massive goal. I mean, check this out. Can I see a replay? I mean, if I'm England, that'd be stacked too. What's up, Dexstar? Thank you for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. I was hoping for a replay, but I guess EA Sports said, screw that. You don't get a replay. But here's the thing. That still gives, oh, well, not everybody this, but that still gives Sweden some time to mount a counterattack. However, now it's England once again with possession. Harry Kane could just go for the shot. Not going to be able to get anything going. Sweden, if they want to try to hang in there, they've got a couple minutes to do so. Here goes Johansson now to Smith. Smith back to Johansson. They've got to be careful. Great interception. Can England hold on for the 2-1 victory to be the first team to advance to the round of 16? Well, 2 minutes of added time. Here goes Saka. Saka may think about putting this one away, and he is definitely going to. 3-1. England puts this one away. They will be advancing to the round of 16 for sure. Sweden put up a great fight, but other than that early goal scored in the opening moments of the game, the opening moments, like 28th minute, I think it was 36th. But that's going to do it for Sweden. Heartbreaking for them, of course. But, folks, next up, it'll be the defending World Cup champions for us, the 2021 World Cup champions, Uruguay, taking on Scotland. It's up next. Well, England, congrats to them. They will be moving forward with that 3-1 victory. Uruguay placing in second place in their respective group. Scotland winning theirs. And yes, I have to do this every single time. It drives me nuts. I know. Where's Uruguay? Oh, there they are. And Scotland. Oh, we'll get blue and red. There you go. We're not going to El Grandisio. We are going to go to... Honestly, the Emirates Stadium is, I think, Man City's, is it not? No, it's Arsenal's. That's a neutral footing. I had to think for I was like, which stadium is that again? Oh, it's this one. And folks, here we go. Uruguay in the blue, the 2021 World Cup defending champions, looking to make it to the round of 16. Can they do so? Scotland here as well. Look at this. Here goes Rodriguez now, trying to keep it in possession for Scotland. Yes, they are, but no, it's going to be a throw in here for them. Trying to keep it in possession for Uruguay, not Scotland. Goodness Lord. And make sure. So England will actually face the winner of Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Iran. So make sure to put their name here in the round of 16 before I forget. And I'll keep the score there so I know what happened. All right, folks, after Uruguay and Scotland, it's going to be Colombia and Spain. But here goes Scotland on the offensive. We had 4 teams have a clean sweep. It was Scotland, Senegal, Saudi Arabia, and Colombia that did it. 3 teams with an S. Look at that. Here's Rodriguez now pushing up for Uruguay. Uruguay would love nothing more than to have a crack at the round of 16 once again. Here goes Valverde. To those liking the live, thank you. Cross coming in here for Uruguay. And nowhere to be found. And goal kick here for Scotland. To my surprise, we actually did 30 games yesterday. We completely did all of match day 3. Wild. That's those coming in. Welcome as well. Olivier now to Jimenez. Jimenez back to Olivier. Here goes Ugarte, now to Valverde. Let's see what Uruguay has on the offensive. And to think that if Uruguay would have actually had a better goal differential, they would have had the Democratic Republic of the Congo to put up with. Here goes Hickey, now it's again in Doak. Again, it's be very careful. It's be a throw in here for Scotland. And the offensive third. Here goes Hickey. Now to Adams. Adams, the shot. Oh, never mind. Corner here, awarded to Scotland. Scotland already trying to pressure the goalkeeper. Header comes in. Easy save for, well, I guess, Rochette. I believe that's how you say it. Here's Rodriguez now pushing it up for Uruguay. Uruguay on the counterattack. Arrasqueta is going to have the chance, but no. Again, the idea, great execution, not so much. Goal kick here once again for Scotland. And once again, look at this possession staying with, at least being recovered by Uruguay. Ugarte. Ugarte's going to be very careful. Great dribble there to go past his man. Here goes Arrasqueta. Arrasqueta wide open. No, off the sidebar. Off the crossbar, my apologies. And that's going to keep this one 0-0. Now it's Scotland with possession, but they may be losing it here, and they definitely do. It's once again back with Uruguay. Uruguay trying to keep the pressure on Scotland's goalkeeper. Here goes Nunez. Nunez now to Arrasqueta. Arrasqueta, goal number 1. And Uruguay takes a 1-0 lead over Scotland here in the 23rd minute in this one, putting some points up on the board. Not what Scotland wanted. Are they looking down the barrel of elimination? Here goes McGinn now to Ferguson. How will Scotland respond after giving up that goal? Gannon Doak. Goes McTominay, never mind. Now it's Uruguay with possession. Arrasqueta, the man with 1 goal, maybe looking for 2. As well as that's an easy push-up for Uruguay to this point. Defensively, there's been a lot of mishaps, giving Uruguay way too much space, too much comfortability, but easy. I mean, I see what he was trying to do, but that wasn't the brightest thing to do. McGinn's got to be very careful. He slides it through 2 defenders to get it to Robertson. Robertson out to Christie. Christie to Adams. Adams got to be very careful, passing to 3 different people. Robertson trying to push it forward. He does, at least for now. Christie, goal! We're tied in the 30th minute. Great offensive play. Real teamwork there. And Scotland ties this thing up 1 apiece. If Scotland were to eliminate Uruguay here today, that means we are guaranteed yet a 4th World Cup champion. Well, actually, not necessarily a 4th different World Cup champion, but at least a new World Cup champion, I should say. As Uruguay will not be able to defend that title. As you know, folks, back in 2017, the World Cup champions for us were the Netherlands. In 2018, it was Spain. And then in 2021, it was Uruguay who beat Wales 2-0. Corner here, award to Uruguay. And what a massive step backward it would be if Uruguay gets knocked out in the round of 32. And crazy things have happened. There's Varela now to Ugarte. Ugarte to Arrasqueta. To Nunez. Nunez got to be very careful here not to lose possession. Takes the shot, but easy save there for the goalkeeper. Here goes Hendry. If you say his name, he'll appear. Do you believe in Hendry? Let's think he's saving around. Here goes McTominay. That's Scott McTominay, for those who don't know, the legend himself. Let's begin now to Robertson. They've got guys on the attack. Uh-oh. Great stop there. And that's going to be very close to being thrown out. No, actually, he kept it in. Nice on him. And great interception there. I believe it was from Adams. Now it's Gannon Doak to Christie. Christie got to be very careful. But here goes Robertson. I'm just trying to find somebody open. Here goes Christie. Good save by Rochette. Meanwhile, corner here awarded to Scotland. Cross coming in. Easy punch out for the goalkeeper. But it's still keeping it in play. Here goes McGinn. McGinn's got kind of nobody moving up. He's going to have to pass backward to Gannon Doak. Gannon Doak now to Hendry. He's got to be very careful. He gets intercepted. Now the counterattack is forming. But Scotland's actually be able to keep up with them here and make sure there's not going to be any mistakes. Any defensive mistakes, at least not for the moment. Great interception. Time running out for anything to happen with that added time. And that's going to do it, folks. We're tied going into the second half. 1 apiece from both of these teams. Who will come out ahead? Wow, that's crazy. Uruguay scored in the 24th minute. 6 minutes later, Scotland scored in the 30th. Robson getting stuffed pretty quickly. Uruguay once again now with possession area. Goes Palestri pushing it up. Cross comes in. Scotland going to stop it from really doing anything. And recovering possession will be Scotland after quite the kick. Here goes McGinn pushing it forward. He's got one guy with him. Oh, now there's 2 coming out. Header to number 17. Gannon Doak, but not too much to show for it. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Here's Uruguay pushing up again to the offensive third. Rodriguez could set up for a corner. Well, that was not the... Yeah, they could have set that up a lot better with a lot more patience. Scotland now on the offensive. Here goes Christie. Christie to McGinn. McGinn trying to push it forward here. He's got 2 guys on him. Cross still getting through, but... Oh. Scotland's going to recover possession. Well, at least for now, I should say. Yeah, Hendry's got to be very careful. Yeah, they both got stripped. They went in the same direction. Goodness Lord. That sets up a great counterattack. Darasqueta, good save from Gunn. Keeping it a stem, which should have been a goal for Darasqueta. Not going to happen. Cross comes in for him. And nothing to show for it. Wow, they literally just sandwiched him in. I'm sorry, was he trying to go for a shot from that distance? My goodness, he just steamrolled him. Just throw in here. Uruguay now to Darris. Get to the man with 1 goal. To Rodriguez. The shot. Good save. That one nearly actually could have still went in. Just barely rolled past the net. Here goes Palestri with no one really defending him. So Uruguay back to Palestri. They're trying to get the blockade or the sea of red from where they were. Ferguson to Robertson. Now it's McTominay. McTominay's about to get stuffed. Yeah, she somehow survived with it. No way. The shot. Oh! Oh, the accuracy kind of failing there. I think there's a substitution being made from Uruguay. As Palestri coming out. Araujo. There's a second Araujo. There's already one on the... There's siblings. There's so many siblings. Or friend. I'm not sure what you want to call them. Cousins. I don't know. I still never forget the guy for guy substitution. I was like, what? Sorry, folks. Your boy was driving for like 5 hours today. There's only so much road I can see. And I still have to drive to Atlanta, too, for the World Cup tomorrow. Don't know how I'm going to do it, because I got to drive back the same night. Goes Christie now to McGinn. Scotland, here goes Robertson trying to cross it in, but no one's going to really be there. But Scotland recovers. Gannon tried to, I guess, take it himself, but I don't think that's really his responsibility. As time ticks away, there's actually a lot of mistakes Scotland's been making in the second half, especially spacing. They're getting lucky that Uruguay can't put anything through the net right now because they are truly struggling. There's been accuracy problems up for Uruguay, but defensively, there's been a lot of lapses for Scotland. They've struggled to keep up with Uruguay. And Some of the passing I've also questioned. Like, I'm not sure what the decision making is going into it. It just doesn't make any like logical sense. Cross comes in, easy. Wow, that went right into Rocher's lap. He was like, "Yeah, what is that going to do?" 11 shots for Uruguay, 6 on target, 7 for Scotland, 6 on target for them as well. Some great defensive hustle, but yet to no avail. Try to outplay, goes Araujo, goal number 2. And Uruguay takes a 2-1 lead with the goal here in the 79th minute. A massive goal, putting Uruguay ahead. Does Scotland have another goal in them to tie this thing up? Or has Uruguay done enough to move on to the round of 16 for the second year in a row? Here's Betancourt. Uh-oh. Rodriguez now pushing it up again, going for goal number 2. Okay, here goes. Okay, what is Scotland doing? The problem is Scotland's trying to do all these fancy smancy passes, and it hasn't worked. They look lost. But again, that's how you have so many defensive mishaps. Eventually, something's gonna crack. That's like what happened. 141 passes for Uruguay, 94% accuracy. 111 for Scotland, 88% accuracy. Here goes Adams. There's no one really there to do anything. Here goes McGinn. To Christie, back to Adams. Back to McGinn. Adams. Trying to cross it in, but the goalkeeper punches that thing away. What happened? Was there an infraction? I think there was. Piquer is coming in for Olivier. Scotland recovering possession. Here goes Tierney coming in for Hickey. Wow, they gave it up that fast? Goodness. So I'm talking about, why is there now the guy having to play too? There's so many defensive faults. But Scotland just looks outclassed. You say for Gumbo, they need to quickly strike here. If not, it's over. Jesus, the referee's like, no, you're done. Uruguay beats Scotland 2-1 to advance to the round of 16 here in this tournament. Easy win for them. Well, not easy, but and to be honest, Uruguay, they need to tighten up. If they're struggling to score like that against Scotland, how are they going to do against better teams? Next up, folks, Colombia and Spain. That is up next. Spain earned 3rd place in and then the group of death, Group L. Meanwhile, Colombia had a clean sweep in theirs. The third game we got for you. So as so far, England, Uruguay both moving on. And then we've got Colombia on this one, and then Spain. I'm just following how it looks on my chart. How will this one go? We're not going to go to Odromo. We will go to Olympia Stadium. That's neutral enough. It's Finland. Here we go, folks. Colombia in the yellow jerseys. Spain in the white. Spain earning 3rd place in their group of death with 6 points, with I think it was like a positive 2-goal differential. Meanwhile, Colombia clean swept their group. I said this before. Colombia has been on fire, and with the form that they've been on, I could easily see them making a run in the World Cup tournament over to the finals. However, this is a real test for them here. Can they surpass Spain? Folks, the winner of this one. Oh, wow. That was early. Lami Yamal gets the first goal going for Spain in the first 4 minutes of this one. Spain is already up 1-0 over Colombia. That was incredibly fast. As I was just hyping up Colombia, Spain just came in and said, sit down, the 2018 World Cup champions, determined to make it to the round of 16. Oh, it bounced off the sidebar. It didn't roll into the net. That could have tied up in the first. We would have had 2 different goals in 6 minutes if that would have went in. Heartbreaking for Colombia. There's Aris. Aris now to Rodriguez. Easy save for Simon. And possession being traded back and forth between these two teams. Can Colombia potentially score an early equalizer? Here goes Suarez. Suarez got to be careful. Getting it to Mojica. Wait a minute, I think that was... That'll be a free kick. Cross comes in. I'm not sure anyone was actually there to really do anything with that. Colombia recovering possession, at least for now. It goes Rios back to Sanchez. Let's say if Sanchez had him, there's a wide open opportunity. Wow. Wow. Well, what are the odds there of that bouncing back? Somehow possession is staying with Colombia. And the shot was not great. Goal kick here for Spain. Mind you, folks, after this, we've got Canada and Ukraine. That'll be the next match. Here goes Ruiz pushing it up for Spain. Lami Yamal, the man with 1 goal already. Azarable. Mind Colombia now trying to do something here in the neutral third of the pitch. Mojica now to Lerma. Great interception there, but some sloppy defensive recovery allows Colombia to get it right back. Here goes Mojica. To Rodriguez. Rodriguez! Oh, gets blocked. If I was him, I would have passed it out one more time. Could have been something major there. Corner here for Colombia. I believe it's going to be a goal kick. No, it's going to be in the corner. Okay. I feel like he got more player than he did ball. 3rd corner in a row. Well... Was it be a free kick? It's not going to be a penalty, that's for sure. He wasn't even... Yeah, but it's a free kick here awarded. Pedri getting a yellow card. Yeah, I'm not sure why thinking to pass into a sea of white jersey was your best idea. Great defense. The shot good save by Simon. Another corner for Colombia. Yeah, that was pretty much a lackadaisical header. Again, Spain got to be enjoying their 1-0 lead. So far, England and Uruguay both have advanced. England will face the winner of the Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Iran game. Meanwhile, Uruguay will meet the winner of Saudi Arabia and Korea Republic. Wow, that was an easy intercept. Here goes Cusarella now for Spain. Honestly, if there was only somebody there. It was great effort from number 3, but ultimately really nothing to show for it. Here goes Ruiz. Ruiz now trying to push it up with Rodri, the man with the yellow card. Oh, sorry, that's Pedri who has it. Uh-oh. Lami Yamal was going for that's goal number 2, although not the greatest accuracy. Goal kick here for Colombia. Colombia now headering in. Well, trying to just at least recover possession, if anything. Finally kind of moving up the pitch. It goes Aris. Aris down to Rodriguez. Rodriguez not really having anybody with him. Beats 2 different defenders. Here goes Diaz. Diaz now back to Rodriguez. But no. I mean, Colombia's had a decent offensive attack to this point, but you really get nothing to show for it. There's only one offensive play that really amounted to much, and that was the goal. Well, they shot that bounce off the sidebar instead of going into the net. It was Rodri to Ruiz. That was Pedri. Azarbol, but easy save for Vargas. Lamy Yamal scored in the first 4 minutes. I think that one caught everybody by surprise. He was quiet for this tournament, then coming up huge there. Wow. Talk about running right into somebody. It was Pedri. Pedri's going to have an opportunity. Goal number 2. Spain up 2-0 over Colombia here in the 42nd minute. And this is becoming a blow. I was hyping up Colombia so much. They did such a great job in the group stage. And here they're getting absolutely smoked by Spain. Well, Spain did not come to play. They're looking to be 2-time World Cup champions. And with the way they're performing, that could certainly happen here. If Colombia even wants to hold any hope in this tournament, oh wow. There's just a difference of skill that's being put on display right now, and clearly Spain has the advantage. Well, folks, Spain leads 2-0 at the end of the first half here against Colombia. Colombia doesn't even know what hit him at this point. It's rather shocking to see what's happening here. As we go on to the second half, this is becoming yikes for Colombia, as I definitely have another mozzarella stick from BJ's Brewhouse because such great food. Never been to BJ's Brewhouse, I highly recommend it. This corner here for Colombia. Yeah, I think Colombia's gonna have to like count to just basically count their losses here, or cut their losses. This is not the same side we had seen the past couple games. It's like the confidence has been just like sucked out of them. Spain once again with possession, trying to go on the offensive. And Colombia's done, decent defensively. I mean, they still got 2 goals. Can't really forget that. But offensively, like they've targeted the goalkeeper. It just hasn't been. They haven't been able to translate that into goals. He can now header. Just, again, nothing to show for it. Throw in here. For Spain. I mean, for Colombia. Whoops. They've got to be very careful. I don't know how that stayed in. They got very lucky, if you ask me, and they give it again. That they've given up possession so many times in the box. It's crazy. What can Colombia do with it? It's not to Munoz to Rios to Munoz. Offsides is the call. Free kick here, or actually, yeah, no, that was a goalkeeper. That's a free kick. Oh, Forjor, thanks so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. So every follow does matter, man. Thank you. Again, finally, Colombia with possession again. Can they do something with this offensive attack? Spain is too much for them defensively. I'm starting to realize that. Arbo coming out. Torres coming in. Throw in here for Colombia. Diaz just winged that for no reason. Garcia coming in for Laporte. That's substitution made by Spain. There's Rodri now. Oh, never mind. Great stop by Colombia. Again, offensively, can they do something? I mean, that's what I think everyone's wondering is this how they go out? Being dominant in the group stage, just falling flat. This is kind of a, heartbreaking to see. I really thought this was going to be a run for them, and they're proving otherwise. Ooh, I can't read that language or that font, but to the person who did follow, thank you so much. We're on the road to 1K subs, so I do appreciate you. Thank you. Did he walk out of bounds with it? Wow. Goal kick here for Spain. Spain's about to waltz in to the round of 16. Cusarella now, Pedri now to Torres. Torres getting to Rodri. Spain pushing this up with relative ease. Here goes Williams. Oh, passing it right to the Colombian defender. There goes Diaz. Diaz now trying to push it up, trying to give Colombia a pulse. And a yellow card being awarded to Laurenti. Can't say I'm surprised there. Corner coming in for Colombia. 7 corners for them, and yet they've amounted nothing off of it. This is awful. They have truly, they've been left to a whisper offensively. This is wild. Generally, I'm shocked. Yeah, Colombia's running out of time. They'd have to score 2 goals to push things extra time, and they have barely even, made it rough for the goalkeeper. Like, defensively, I'm not sure if just Spain is that much better defensively or what, but it's just been wild. Pedro, thanks so much for following, man. We're on the road to 1K. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for the love. You say for the goalkeeper. Here's the thing. Colombia's now got to try to score 2 goals in under 8 minutes. The likelihood of that? Not very likely. A team that dominated the group stage, only about to be swept here. And shut out. That's wild. I really thought this was going to be a great run for Colombia. They have fallen flat. Yeah, there's no way they can score 2 goals in that much time. Hold on, folks. Just give me 1 second. Sorry about that, folks, because God forbid people know not to call me when I'm streaming. Charles, thanks so much for following. By the way, Spain moves on to the round of 16 with a 2-0 victory over Colombia. And Canada and Ukraine are up next. I'm going to get that situated before I go back on that phone call, because I don't know why people people never want to call me when I'm not streaming. With them when I stream, everyone thinks my number is like the world's greatest number to call. And it drives me nuts. Let's see. Canada. Ukraine. Oh, perfect. Their jerseys don't collide at all. It's not going to BC. It's going to Arena del what? What are the names of these stadiums? Right, folks. Sweden in the blue. Canada in the red. Canada second place. Ukraine took the lead in their cupcake group of M. That's how I got to this one, folks. Like I said, I do apologize about that phone call, so I do have to pick it back up because they're just going to keep calling, and it's going to drive me nuts because people don't have any decency. Just going to type that in here. All right, so England, Uruguay, and Colombia have already won their match, their knockout stage for round of 32. Congrats to them. They're into the round of 16. All right, sorry about that, folks. I just, people don't know how to leave people alone. Because God forbid you ask to be left alone for phone calls. Let me block that number. Now that I'm done with that phone call, let me... That way she does not just call my personal phone like that, because that is definitely against HIPAA. To be blowing up my phone like that. It's crazy. People have no chill nowadays. Also, Rayandra, thanks so much for sharing the live. I appreciate it. By the way, folks, here goes Sanganka. I really have no idea how you say that name. Either way, Canada, literally, if they got very lucky in advancing, Portugal had to just defeat Haiti with a certain amount of goals in order to allow Canada to move forward, and they did in the wildest way. And Canada could really thank Portugal as to why they're even in this part and not Haiti. Kajlini, oh no, never mind. Great defensive there. Good defensive stop, I meant to say. Here goes Connie now for Canada. Canada pushing up. Here goes Miller. Or Millar. Blue by blue, it's Miller. Here goes David. Getting it to Buchanan. No. So as we know right now, folks, whoever wins this game will face the winner of Iraq and Belgium. Not an easy one to go forward. I believe there's a handball given to number 2 here, which means Canada should get a penalty. Oh, it bounced off the knuckles. There goes David now, the man for the penalty, to give Canada a potentially 1-0 lead. Good save by Trubin, keeping it a stalemate. The 2 penalty awarded opportunities here that were given off of handballs not being able to be delivered on. First, it was Sweden who couldn't score, and now it was Canada. 0 for 2 so far. It's wild to think how in match day 1, so many teams were capitalizing off of that. It's got a lot harder to score those. There's Ukraine with the offensive attack, but gets stuffed here. Have they met their maker or match in Canada? Estaquio now to David. David to Laren. Laren maybe push it up to Buchanan. Buchanan, it's going to be him and the goalkeeper. I don't know why I didn't keep moving forward. I think it's going to be an offside infraction anyway. And Estaquio with a yellow card. Well, Buchanan well, yeah, I'm about to say, he kind of did shove him. Before I can even try to justify it, he kind of did just, give him a good elbow in there. Catching now to Shaparenko. Never mind, he gets intercepted. Canada once again with possession. But Ukraine fighting back for it. Great defense there. Here was Millar. Or Miller, however you want to say it. You gotta be very careful because Kanopoulos, I don't know how he kept that in. Well, this didn't matter. Songenkov. Songnikov. There it goes. Songnikov. I've been trying to say that name. That name has been tripping me up for the last 3 games they've had. So I'm glad I could finally enunciate. I'm like, wait a minute. I think that's how you say it. Who's actually going for the free kick? I'm honestly not sure who it was. The name, 3 different times. So, sure. Here goes Laren. Laren now trying to push it up here with Canada. Here goes Miller. Miller's got to be very careful not to give possession. Kane. He's got a window to pass it. Oh, he got it to Johnson. I thought he was going to David. But instead, what in the world? Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way that was a pass he was actually intending to make. The header easy save for Trubin. And Dovbik can actually be able to recover it for us. Well, never mind. Great interception there. It was more of a side swipe. That was a horrendous pass, and Ukraine deserved to get that back. But Davies, Alfonso Davies, making sure it stays with Canada. There was now the man with the yellow card, Estaquio. Throw in here for Canada. This is the furthest Ukraine has ever made it in our World Cup. I believe they were in it the last time out in 2021. But there you go, Shaparenko! Good save by Crepeau. Go, clear kicking that one all the way out. It was Sudikov, not a Brazko. Back to Shaparenko. Brazko trying to push up, trying to find an opening. He does. Shaparenko! Another thing that was actually. Dobvik scoring a massive goal here. Ukraine is now up 1-0 over Canada. Will you look at that? Will Canada find an answer? Will they suffer the same fate Colombia? I still can't believe Colombia, who, what's crazy? 2 teams that actually swept their group have been eliminated. Scotland and Colombia have been eliminated. Senegal and Saudi Arabia will follow suit later on in this episode. I've seen the idea, but not much to boot for it. Goal kicks, launching that one right away. In order for the continue, they've really got to push this one up fast. Yeah, it's not going to be fast enough. Alrighty. 1-0 Ukraine leads going into the second half. Will Canada find an answer to tie this thing up? As we've black screened for some reason. Oh, no, never mind. We're back. Canada gets things going in the second half. If you're Canada, what is the key to success in the second half? Defensively, I would say that they're actually doing a pretty good job. I think it's the offensive issues that are really starting to factor in. They haven't really had an attack that I've been wowed with. Nothing that's really made the goalkeeper's life difficult. And they need to stop making boneheaded decisions. Nafisa, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, by the way, so every follow does really help and matter, so thank you. And then, Malin, thanks so much for sharing. For sharing the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, I think the World Cup is actually on right now, and I normally give updates during the World Cup. Keep y'all posted. I know it's in England, I think Ghana, actually. Oh, it's tied between England and Ghana. Look at that. Here's Shaparenko now to Brozko. Ukraine once again with possession. Okay, wait a minute. Buchanan to Johnston. Johnston here going to pass it right back to Buchanan. Buchanan's going to be very careful to get into Kane. Kane can push it to Laren. Oh, no. But, folks, in the England-Ghana game, it's tied 0-0 in the 35th minute. David to Laren. Laren's got an opportunity. He's got to be careful on the window that he had, but losing it there right in the box. Heartbreaking. Goes Kane. Kane's going to go for it. You can tell he's going to go for it. The accuracy problems continue to flare up for Canada. Dobvik right now really would be the MVP for Ukraine if they're able to hold on to this 1-0 victory or lead. There goes David. David, I guess that was not the greatest pass. It seems to be a bit of a struggle. There goes Buchanan. Buchanan should pass it out, or never mind, he can't now. Corner here for Canada. There is nothing but blue jerseys in that box. My goodness. And somehow, out of all the red jerseys in the backfield, they still managed to lose it. Corners now to Alphonso Davies. Back to now to Estaquillo. To Millar. That was an easy save. I'm saying a lot of the offense here for Canada, their attacks just haven't been. David coming for Laren. I mean, I'm not really sure that's going to do anything. And Bundar coming in for Calazzini. Corner for Canada. What are these? I mean, there's just so much. I'm truly just baffled with what Canada's doing right now. It has made no sense up to this point. Here goes Kane. That was probably the best shot I've seen Canada take to date. SD Lady, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate we're on the road to 1K follows, so every follow does matter, y'all. Thank you. Cross coming in, but again, these crosses have not been amounting to anything. The shot, I'm a bit confused on that one. But folks, up next, Morocco and France. Uh-oh, easy save for the goalkeeper. That one gets launched away. My goodness. Wow, great hustle there for Ukraine to keep possession. We really haven't heard anything from. I mean, can Canada get anything offensively going? This has been pretty lackluster for them. And we've got to call it out for what it is. Here goes David. David, though, not having many options. Kane basically walked right into that's gas to the Ukrainian defender. And on the counterattack now, it's Alphonso Davies going to have to try to recover. Sangakov has got a golden opportunity and couldn't do anything with it. Goal kick here for Canada. Bondarenko coming in for Brozko. Where is that even? He wasn't even there. What are you doing? 81% accuracy on some of the worst passing ideologies I've ever seen. Like, I'm truly confused on what Canada is trying to achieve with some of these passes. Ukraine right now has got to be enjoying the strategic collapse. And it's no fault but Canada's own here. I was about to get trapped. Look at the defensive pressure. Oh, it's going to be a goal kick off of the handball. Wait a minute, David. They couldn't do it the first time. Canada, the second time. Goal. Canada getting saved off that handball penalty opportunity. We are tied 1 apiece. Canada's hopes of staying alive right now has just come true. David couldn't convert the first one. Converts the second one by the grace of heaven. Canada now has a pulse in this game off that handball penalty opportunity that they convert. And Ukraine has got to be absolutely stunned. That is the only thing that Canada has gotten right today. Can I tell you, offensively, this is one of their worst performances. I mean that. Here goes Kane. Kane trying to push it up. Can they possibly score another goal and take a 2-1 lead? Well, they had Kane. David the man with 1 goal already. Great save by Trubin. Corner here. Will this be the first game to go to extra time? Cross comes in. Well, that was nowhere to be found. A goal kick here for Ukraine. Ukraine running out of time if they want to try to take a lead again, but beats his defender, at least for the moment. Defrogrolis, the shot, that thing goes flying south. Goal kick for Canada. Canada now with 1 more opportunity. Or they're just going to keep going for these. What the Why? I don't understand. Why? Like, do you guys see what I'm talking about? Like, the strategic idea makes no... Maybe it's me. But it generally makes no sense. Oh, that thing's flying. Goodness Lord. This game's going to go to extra time, isn't it? This is going to be the one game to do so. As Canada can score a miracle in the next couple seconds. Here goes Millar. Getting it to David. David gets pushed out. We're going to extra time for the first time in this one. Which means, folks, for those who don't know, this is the first extra time game of the tournament. 2 15-minute halves. If we don't have a winner by then we go on to penalties. And that makes it all the more interesting. We've had games end before penalties. I'd love to, we'll see if this one, if it'll take all that to get there. There's Ukraine on the counterattack. Oh, that's your And why must you? You know what, Canada? It's frustrating to see why, because it's been hurtful. Like, if you're the coach, why are you going to keep allowing these freaking kicks and volleys from halfway to Timbuktu when it's not working? Right, the shot, it bounces off the sidebar into the net. Massive goal scored. Canada takes a 2-1 lead here in the 97th minute. Kane, 6 shots, finally 1 goes in. Huge. That gives Canada the 2-1 lead. Can they hold it, though, is the question. Take a look, folks. And actually, the number 24 did a great job of faking even me. I thought it was going to him. Miller, he knew exactly who he wanted to get it to. That was Kane. And that thing bounces goes right past the goalkeeper, bouncing from the side, from the crossbar, and bounced right in. What's up, Sathya? How's it going? Featuring DC. DC who? Oh, the Congo. Is that what you're asking about? Because the Democratic Republic of the Congo does face Switzerland in this one. If that's what you're asking about. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Again, Ukraine will still have an extra 15-minute half to try and score the equalizer. Here's Yermakchuk. Great save. Goalkeeper being pressured. Cross comes in. Ukraine still has possession. I think that was a free kick. 5 fouls for Canada, 2 for Ukraine. My goodness. And the only 2 fouls Ukraine has given up were 2 penalty kick opportunities off a handball, which is crazy to think about. Well, if Canada wants to try to get an insurance goal policy, now is the time to do so, or just bleed out the clock. 1 minute of added time. Osorio should have passed it to Kane, instead to David. David takes the shot. Great save. Corner here being awarded. Well, that's not going to do much there. A failed corner, which means we're going on to the second half of the extra time. Again, remember, folks, 2 15-minute halves, which gives Ukraine an extra 15 minutes to try and score an equalizer to push penalties. Ahmed coming in for Kane, the man who actually scored the goal to give Canada the lead. Oh, great save. But I think they were saying that, no, corner here for Canada. Easy save for Trubin. And to think Ukraine had that 1-0 lead all the way up until the handball penalty. Wait a minute. This is it. Yermek goal! We are tied 2 apiece. Ukraine having yet a pulse again in this match. A massive goal to tie things up in the 110th minute. 10 minutes remain if Canada wants to take a lead to avoid penalties. If not, folks, if there is no leading winner, we go to penalties for the first time in the knockout stage and the first time in this tournament. There's Osorio now to Ahmed. Ahmed, those got the space. No. Goal kick here for Ukraine. Ukraine now has 9 minutes plus extra time if they want to try and take a lead. There was Ahmed. Ahmed now to Jones. Jones got to be very careful getting this one to Davies. Alphonso Davies at that. Alphonso Davies. I'm not sure why he didn't just try to pass it out. Anyway, there would have been more success. Goal kick here for Ukraine again. Here's the thing, though, too. Sometimes do you want to risk penalties sometimes? Because if I'm being honest, Canada, I'm not sure when it comes to Canada. I don't know if this team can handle penalties. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I have no idea. Ahmed now to Osorio. Osorio's wide open. Good save. Corner here for Canada. In a game that I was scratching my head on until like about the 80th minute. Oh, that was awful. Another goal kick for Ukraine. Again, Ukraine got their second goal off that counter. What in the world? Why must people do this? What sense does that make? It was Osorio again, kind of all alone. To Miller. Miller with a mental lapse there, giving that one up free of charge. A great stop by Ahmed. Great hustle. Canada's running out of time. They want to try to score the game leading goals. Extra time is running out for them. Ahmed's got to be careful. That's going to do it, folks. We're going to go on to penalties for the first time in this one after this 2-2 draw. Penalty time it is. The drama has officially arrived. One of these two teams. Oh, wow. This is starkly different for both of these teams. My goodness. Wow. All right. Well, Canada getting it started. Here goes David. Netting it right in for Canada, giving them that 1-0 lead. Here goes Malnovsky. Well, Malnovsky whiffs it, but here goes other David. David number 2. He gets something going. He's going to get it in. 2-0 for Canada. Sanganov. It's his turn. What's he got planned? Krapu. Oh, my God, they whiffed it twice. Ukraine has whiffed it twice. But here goes Johnston. If this goes in, I think they're done. Oh, well, Johnston completely had no idea where he was going with that. Bondarenko could keep Ukraine alive in penalties. Can he? Will he? Yes, he does. 2-1. Can Ukraine mount a comeback? Millar would have to miss to tie this thing up. Great stop by Trubin. That as long as your Mekchuk. Oh, I think the next one wins it, folks. Next one may win it here. Buchanan cannot miss. Buchanan cannot afford to miss. Buchanan misfires. Ukraine, all they have to do is score, and they are in. To the round of 16, can Shaparenko nail this thing in? Shaparenko, goal! Ukraine moves on to the round of 16. And a 3-2 in penalty win. Canada literally choked. All they had to do was hit one more, and they failed. We will see Ukraine move on to the next round. Wow. Ukraine literally choked, the goalkeeper froze, and all that. Next up, folks, Morocco, France. Here we go. Wowzers. And that game, from a, figurative standpoint and technical standpoint, was relatively terrible. I have to be honest with myself. Now, I didn't think that was going to be the game that was going to go to penalties, but yet, here I am surprised. No, we're not going to Stadion 23 much. What we are going to do is go to the Stamford Bridge for a game like this. Chelsea Stadium is going to host Morocco and France. Morocco in the red jerseys, France in the white. France was the 5th place team. However, never an easy game to say the least. And for France, honestly, here's the fun part about this, is that we actually may have a rematch from the group stage. If Italy beats South Africa, Italy and France are slated to actually go toe-to-toe if both of them are to win their respective groups, because the winner of match day 5, which would either be Morocco or France, will take on the winner of match day 13, which will be Italy or South Africa. So we could see a kind of litany of combinations. That Canada actually, well, Ukraine, sorry. Yeah, what an interesting turn of events. England, Uruguay, Colombia, and Ukraine have made it. England defeated Sweden 3-1 to make it to the round of 16. Uruguay defeated Scotland 2-1. Spain shut out Colombia 2-0. Wild. Goes Tukameni out to Olise. Mbappe, the man that's trying to get the cross to Ousmane Dembele, the waiting arms. Uh-oh. Had it comes easy save for Banouni. Or Banoun. Bonoon. That doesn't be such a rough name to try to enunciate. I think France definitely would be favored to win this one to make it to the round of 16. Here goes Olise trying to push it forward. Now Rabiot, but easy save for Banoun. Again, Morocco's gonna have to play the best game of their life in order to try to topple France. It's not an easy team to beat on any day. Hysterically enough, if we actually would have went with the top 4, France actually would have been eliminated from the group stage if we had like a last chance one. So France, look, they were in that group of death. Because Hernandez already with a yellow card for France. Hernandez just walked it out of play. Oh, Fufit, thank you so much for following. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the love and support, guys. Seriously. Armbat to El Anui to Talbi. Throw in here for Morocco. If there are any games that everyone has kind of missed, they are going to be they're going to be featured in the long-standing like versions of the streams and stuff. So I've been uploading them and having them premiere like throughout different days. So I believe the round of 32 will premiere either like Sunday or Saturday, one of the two. I'm not really sure. There's Tabi now pushing up for Morocco. Morocco's to be very careful here. I believe actually they lost. No, it's going to be a corner. That was the defensive strip. Cross coming in. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Once again, it's France with possession, pushing up Tukameni. Now to Mbappe, back to Tukameni. Problem as far as he didn't pass it. Oh, here's Dembele. There you go. There he is. I was wondering why he's been so quiet. Great stuff there. Here's El Kabi. He gets stuff there. I'm sorry. How do you say that guy's name? Upenkap. What? There are just some names. I'm just like, how does this enunciate? What? Upakamo, I believe that's how you say it. Upenkamo. I apologize for butchering the names, folks. My enunciations have been awful. That's per the usual for every cup tournament we've done. Sabar. Oh! Wow. So Morocco's been able to kind of keep up with France's speed. I'm relatively surprised. The one thing I will say, if you can neutralize France's counterattack, you've got a great job. You're not even a great job, but you have a better chance of trying to win. Or at least pulling out a win. Or a draw. All right, folks, the next match after this one is going to be Wales versus Paraguay. The 2021 second place team. Let's make it back to the round of 16. Arm brought now back to Brahim. Brahim trying to push forward. He's got two guys on him. Gets it off. That was amazing teamwork. Brahim to Sabari, but no. Accuracy issues plaguing everybody today. And yes, the Stamford Bridge has hosted like 4 or 5 games for us in this tournament. I will have to admit that. But it's the thing about it too, the group stage alone was 90 games that we went through. So over 100 games played in this tournament. I almost think over 120. That's not going to go anywhere. Goal kick here from Morocco. That was a wild one to come in. Dembele. Nope, I think it's going to be an infraction. Free kick awarded to France. However, Morocco, the team recovering possession. El Kabi. Got to be very careful. Gets Amrabat. Gets to Sabari. Sabari, though, doesn't have really... Oh, my goodness. That is definitely going to be a yellow card. There's no way you're not giving him a yellow card for that. That was the most blatant... I mean, I would even argue that could be a red card with how blatant that was. Oh, Hakimi's not going to... Oh, he actually had a decent shot at that. Wow. Well, cross coming in. Here goes Hakimi again. This time the man for the cross, but no one's going to really be there. That looked like it bounced off. Yeah, I was about to say. I don't know about that one. Well, free kick being awarded. Well, I mean, is he going to try to take the shot from there? Oh, no. He's going to try to pass it. I was like, that's bold. So that's a guy who believes in his boot. A little bit too much, if you ask me. Oh, boy, thanks so much for following, man. We do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. So I do appreciate all the love. Seriously, I really do. And to those who actually just kind of watch and, you know, don't chat during my stream, I do appreciate y'all as well. I do want to let y'all know I do see you guys. It does give me a watch time report of those who watch my stream. I do appreciate y'all who, tune in for like 2 to 4 hours. I really appreciate you guys, seriously. And look at that. That's going to be it. There was that 4 minutes of extra time. We're at a 0-0 stalemate between Morocco and France. We look at both these teams defensively. They've done a phenomenal job. I can't really make any complaints defensively. And offensively, both teams have targeted the goalkeeper respectively. So, I mean, it's just a matter of who's going to break. And I think that's really what it comes down to. It's just going to be that one, small mistake that someone's going to take advantage of. This has been a great battle between these two sides. And Morocco's putting a better fight than even I expected. Here goes Dembele. Now to Tukameni. Tukameni takes the shot. Great stop there. Corner has been awarded. Uh-oh. Oh, Mbappe! Oh, off the crossbar. That's got to be gut-wrenching. Wait a minute. Here go. El Kaib, can he actually keep pushing forward? It's just him, though. It is going to be just him. And 2 defenders takes the shot. Great defense. Corner coming in from Morocco. Unahi coming in for Sabar. I'm not sure if I actually agree with that substitution. I'm not sure what he was thinking. Genuinely speaking, there was a sea of white jerseys and only one person, and he was behind them. I have no idea. I'm back, but what matches have I missed? You have missed... You left, I think, before the end of Uruguay and Scotland. So you missed Uruguay, Scotland, Colombia, Spain, Canada, Ukraine, which went to penalties. And now we're at Morocco, France! So I think those games you've missed? Yeah, because we're on match 5 right now. Oh. Oh, here goes Elise, who's... Oh, now France is starting to really rev up the engine. Another corner here for France. I don't know how he actually kept that in play. I'm relatively impressed. I thought I was going out of play. I was on the Sweden-England game. Oh, yeah, then you have... That was the first game. You've missed everything but that. Uh-oh. I mean, the idea was nice, but, again, no one there to really execute. %62% possession, 5 shots. My goodness. I mean, for Morocco, it's all about hanging in there. That's all they really can do. Yeah. Meet my friend Egg. I guess welcome Egg. I don't know who Egg is. Wait, Dembele easy. Ooh, Bounoui's got to be careful, but he's been starting to get pressured heavily here in the second half. Morocco's got to give him a break. They've got to go on the offensive. He's a pal, as he should. Zaire Emery coming in for what in the world? Oh, so that was just a bad pass. And that's actually really messed up, too, because that would... Wow. Are they going to be able to mount a counterattack? Hold on, 4 and 4. They actually have to be careful here. They have to be very careful. Oh, that's the one guy you don't want with the ball. Here goes Zaire Emery. Oh! That could have put France up 1-0. Again, Morocco was fighting and trying to hang on for dear life. Badouri coming in for El Anoui. This is not the time to do these boneheaded goal kicks. I don't know why they do this stuff. Wow, the goalkeeper's actually starting to get out of place. You can tell he's exhausted. But then again, you need your team to have possession, and they're not even jumping. Like Morocco, I think, is gassed. Zaire Emery barely is dribbling and went past 2 defenders. They've got to help him out. Like, Banui is genuinely looking damn near dead in there. That's it. Oh, my God. Oh! You know what? I can't blame the goalkeeper. I blame Morocco for not giving that poor guy a break. There's only so much they could handle. He could have taken. I can't fault him for that. The amount of time he was under pressure, he's been under pressure since the entire second half started. Morocco failed to give that guy any reprieve. Oh, Cabo. And now Morocco finally had an offensive attack. A little bit too late, as now time is ticking away on them. And France may walk out here in the round of 16 with a 1-0 victory. That was a great defensive acumen. It's going to be a throw in here for Morocco. I was like, who's that going back to? Oh, it's the guy who just threw the darn ball. I am not sure where. Oh, my God. Morocco has made some horrendous mistakes today. Oh, if that lands, oh, it's over. France making sure that this one is out of reach for Morocco. 2-0. Ousmane Dembele puts the nail in the coffin for Morocco here. Heartbreaking to see. But truly, Morocco just got outclassed today. So, folks, up next, Wales and Paraguay. Yeah. Goes Mbappe. And with 2 minutes of added time, well, Morocco, thanks for coming. But hey, I think that's actually the furthest that Morocco's made it is the round of 32. So good for them. There's Rabiot. To Barcola not to Hernandez. And time is just kind of ticking here. They can definitely let this one go out. And that they do. 2-0. France beats Morocco. Next up, folks, Wales and Paraguay. That'll be our next game played here. Yep, yes it is. Which, intriguing enough for both these sides. I'm actually relatively intrigued to see how Wales does. Wales had that great one and realistically barely survived their group stage. Wales, who was it? Paraguay? Okay, I have to make sure. I was like, which one? I think for Paraguay, again, this is the first time I think we've actually had Paraguay, like, legitimately in the knockout stage, which is quite bizarre to even say. The Douchebank Park, there you go. Don't think we've been here yet, so we're going here for the first time. But folks, Wales in the red, Paraguay in the, like, bluish jerseys. Gotta make sure I update that scoring card. M5, M13. All right, there you go. So far, the teams that have advanced, by the way, to this point. England, Uruguay, Colombia, Ukraine, and France. After the first 8 games, we actually get to see who will face who. This Paraguay push, I think many people were surprised to see Paraguay in the round of 32 in our largest World Cup to date of 60 teams. And top 32 advance to this round, and we'll be down all the way to 16 after this. 90 games played in the group stage, 16 here in the round of 32, 8 in the round of 16, 4 in the quarterfinals, 2 in the semis, and 1 in the finals. Yeah. Oh, Scrambled Egg, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. So thank you, man. So this Paraguay now pushing it up on the offensive. And Wales was the runners-up in the 2021 World Cup against Uruguay. They took 2nd place. Wow, giving that one right up and out. Wales. Could you somebody said Wales barely survived their group stage. I mean, they were very fortunate that Curacao. And who was I can't remember who the other one was in that group, but that both of those teams did not make it very far. Here goes Thomas to Johnson. No, it's Egg. Liam's pal. What's hey Liam? Howdy. Again, for Wales, it's almost like they put a target on their back with how well they did the last time out last year. And to be honest, I think everyone's kind of taking them a lot more seriously in this World Cup. Again, barely surviving the group stage. Any team that went against them gave it their all, literally. It was Wilson now. Wilson pushing it up for Wales. Wilson, well, I mean, honestly, his defender kind of just horrendously. Oh, that actually went in. I thought that was going far left, but instead, Johnson with a massive goal to give Wales the 1-0 lead in the first 20 minutes of this one. A goal that I thought was going to be completely way past me. Take a look, folks. Look at the angle of this one. Johnson beats his man, shoots it right in, and the angle, the trajectory of it looked like it was going to go way past the net. However, massive goal score there. Wales now leads 1-0 over Paraguay in the first 21 minutes of this one. Will Paraguay have a response? By the way, folks, the next game for us is going to be Senegal and Egypt. Should probably see if England and Ghana had ever resumed. If I could hit the button. Wow, in the 50th minute, they're still tied 0-0. Crazy. There goes Moore trying to push it up to Johnson. The man with 1 goal already. Moore backed with it. He's got Algeria trying to really pressure, but Johnson saving possession, trying to go for goal number 2. Not going to happen. Good save. Corner coming in, but that wasn't. I mean, he got it to him. There was just a sea of jerseys there. I appreciate the hustle from De Silva, but now De Silva's left Gomez wide open with it. He could get it to any. Well, I guess not when you're going to walk right into a defender. Well, Jesus. Gomez once again now. Cuevas to Enciso, and Cisco now to Almiron. Uruguay has an attack brewing. Cross comes in. Header's going to be not a play. This Johnson pushing up for Wales. Johnson getting it to Wilson. The shot. Actually, I would have given it to number 13. He had, in my opinion, he had the best potential for a goal. And pardon out of Lawler to Rodon. Great strip there. Bobby did now to Almiron. Some possession with Paraguay. He's got one guy with him. One is going to be wide open if he can pass it to him. He does. Sanabria. Good save by the goalkeeper. And I wouldn't, well, I mean, it was going to be a corner regardless, actually. Cross coming for Paraguay, however, not much to boat, but Gomez still takes it. Great stop. And Moore is going to be left with it. It's going to be Moore and one defender, two defenders pressing up on the side. Moore's got a chance, potentially. Oh, no, he gets sideswiped. Great volley to Paraguay. It's just going out to Cuevas. Cuevas to Gomez. Gomez is taking out a man if he can try to get it through to him, but he can't. Wow. This goal kick here for Wales. Wales, however. Trying to move around in this thing. Yeah, I will not have a stream tomorrow, by the way, folks. I will be in Atlanta, Georgia for the World Cup. So, yeah, there will be no live stream from me tomorrow. And then there will be one on Thursday. Thursday we'll be getting through the round of 16 and even the quarterfinals, leaving us with just the semifinals and the finals of the World Cup to do left. Which then we'll definitely pair that with a UFC stream for sure. And the reason why I've been so urgent to have a lot of longer episodes and 8 games here or 6 games there is just because once I resume my job, I won't have that much time to do them. And yeah. We'll essentially be going back to the hour and a half, 2 hour streams max. No problem. Oh, thank you, Scrambled. I appreciate it. And starting the second half off, Paraguay, not necessarily in danger just yet. I know I had to yawn for a moment as I said that. But the idea is, oh, wow. Well, that is what you get for playing in your own defensive back end with it. You kind of deserve that one, Paraguay. Moore now's got a window of opportunity. Tries to go for it. Nice block. And once again, Wales recovers. There's Johnson. The man with 1 goal for Wales. Nice side swipe there. Paraguay with possession again. And Cisco. Now to Gomez. Back to Cisco. And Cisco pushing it up. Here goes Sanabria, who's been relatively quiet, by the way. Sanabria normally is a guy who's been very active, at least in the group stage, but been very quiet today. But no, to what I was trying to say. What was I trying to say? But yeah, no. And also, wrestling should be coming back next week. Gomez! Oh, could not score the equalizer. Kaku coming in for Cisco. That substitution made by Paraguay. There's an infraction which gives the free kick to Wales. If Wales can go back-to-back and make World Cup finals, that would be impressive. There's a lot of great teams who have made it to the round of 16. I mean, we've got powerhouses in here. We've got England. We've got France. Why did I put Colombia? Sorry, folks. Spain. That's supposed to be Spain. Yeah, Spain has made it. Mind you, folks, so far, every team that was in the group of death has advanced so far. England, Spain, and France. Italy and the Netherlands are left to see if they actually make it too. But quite intriguing to see this. I would love to see... I wonder who's going to be the Cinderella story for this year. I mean, I feel like the Cinderella story could be In my opinion, it actually could be Iran or Iraq. I'm actually circling Cabo Verde on that one. And folks, the ending game of the stream will be the United States versus the Netherlands. That is game 16. We've never had a World Cup champion go on to the finals in the following year. And we've never had a finalist, the runner-up second place, make it to the finals the following year as well. Remember, folks, it was France and the Netherlands in the first World Cup we had in 2017, 2018, England, Spain, and then in 2021 it was Uruguay and Wales. Uruguay has already punched their ticket in to the round of 16. Wales looking to do the same. And again, Wales beats Saudi Arabia in their final match and their semifinals match to make it to the finals in 2021. It was Mpadu, good save by Gill. And so the way it's going to work is basically like match 1, match 2 going forward. So once the round of 32 is over, that's where we have England. England will face the winner of match 9. Uruguay will face the winner of match 10. Spain match 11. Ukraine match 12. France, etc., etc. And that'll be how it be's going into the quarterfinals as well, and the semis too. It's unbiased. It's fair. It's all been set out thanks to ChatGPT. Wow. See, egg is real. I see, Liam. Egg is... But technically, it would need to be egg, not scrambled egg. Because there's 2 different eggs. And here, I think he tried to get it to Wilson, but couldn't get it to him. Can Wales keep holding on to this 1-0 lead over Paraguay? A very tight game. Here goes Wilson, though. Wilson to Moore. Great interception. Great side swipe there from Paraguay. Wales desperate to move on. There's James. James now to Brooks. Brooks to Wilson. To Mpadu. Never mind to Johnson. The man with 1 goal already. Johnson has a brace today. 2-0. Wales leads over Paraguay. The brace for Johnson. The man is having one hell of a game as he wills Wales forward to the round of 16. Now Wales once again with possession. Wales scoring that insurance policy goal massively there. Johnson being the MVP today. I was thinking about adding Penguin from Batman to my universe. Shall I? Well, why not? I'm not sure what Copplepop will really do. But, sure. Wilson getting stuffed there. Goes Almiron for Paraguay. Bobadilla now to Alonso again. Time ticking away. The likelihood of 2 goals being scored in rapid time. It's not impossible, but rather unlikely. He'll go after the WWE title on SmackDown. That is quite unique, I must admit. There's Johnson. I thought Johnson was looking for goal number 3 of the hat trick. Free kick being awarded here. Cross comes in. But not much to do. Wales definitely going to hold on and advance the round of 16 with eliminating Paraguay from the tournament. They're trying to walk away with something. And that will be all she wrote on this one. Wales moves on to the round of 16, defeating Paraguay 2-0. Next up, folks, it is Senegal and Egypt. Egypto, as they say. That will be up next. Which one of these two teams will make it to the round of 16 is going to be very interesting. Senegal, Egypt can act. Well, we probably should go this way. You're both going to have your home jerseys. I was like, well, I don't know about that one. We'll just Stoke City. Why not? Yeah, both teams. It's a neutral setting. There you go. So Egypt in the red, Senegal in the white. Sorry, folks. I'm just updating what we just had in that last match. And in there, 2-0, which I can actually... It's funny how a lot of the games have been ending 2-0 or like 2-2, 2-1s. A lot of 2s. Because think about it, England beats Sweden 3-1. Uruguay beats Scotland 2-1. Kenya and Ukraine tied 2-2, 3-2 in penalties. Morocco, France 2-0. Wales, Paraguay 2-0. Wow, goal already scored. Senegal getting off to an early start in the first 5 minutes of this one. Senegal with a massive goal to put them up 1-0 over Egypt. How will Egypt respond? Again, folks, we're back to the winner-go-home situation with the knockout stages. Jackson's coming up huge for Senegal. Mind you, folks, Senegal was one of the 4 teams that won every game in their group stage. However, as it stands as far, 2 teams have been eliminated that have, won out in their group stage. Scotland and Colombia already bounced out. Senegal refusing to repeat history or follow the trend. Guy now it's Ndiaye. They get it to Sarr. Sarr takes the shot, but very far off. Folks, after the Senegal-Egypt game, it'll be the Democratic Republic of the Congo taking on Switzerland. That's Fatou versus Rabia. To Rabia. I'm sorry, were there 2 SARs? Excuse me, hold on. Wait a minute. Ndiaye to Sarr, there's 2 SARs. Holy moly. 17 and 18. Isn't that quite the something? As that shot bounces off the sidebar. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I knew I'd seen that before. I couldn't prove it, but there is 2. There's at least 2 of them. Yamanga. I'm telling you, if you ever get to watch it, it's hysterical. Well, great idea. Just the execution not really there for Jackson. Goal kick here. El Shawnee. Booming that. My God, that's almost already to the offensive third of goodness gracious. You're knocking him out so much. Here goes Ndiaye now to Jackson. Jackson going to be all left, well, basically alone in this corner. Here goes Ndiaye. Ndiaye now to Sarr. Number 17, I should say. That was a great shot. Here goes can Sadio Mane get there before Rabia? Not going to be able to. Rabia kicking that one all the way out of play. Throw in here for Senegal. Boy, folks, in the 66th minute of England versus Ghana, they're tied. Here's number 18, Sarr. To Jackson. Jackson thinking for goal number 2 for the brace, but I don't know if the goalkeeper actually pushed up. I still haven't watched it. It's quite funny. It's quite funny, I tell you. Wow. There goes Guy. To Jackson. Jackson to Ndiaye. Now to Sarr, number 18. Sarr, no, gets sideswiped by Fatou. Once again, you know who has not had a great World Cup? Sadio Mane. I can't find a penguin. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't really think Batman would really be in the community creations. There's number 18, Sarr. Sadio Mane. Mane getting that all the way even off of volley to Ndiaye. Ndiaye's got people with him. He waited too long. So he had Sarr, who was 18, not Sarr 17. I hate numbering people. That's like the best way I can put it. There's 2 Sarrs. I'm like, and they're right next to it. It's 17, 18. It's crazy. Match number 17, Sarr. Nope. There's Ibrahim now to Atia. Great step there. I mean, Senegal has had the majority of possession in this half. It has been Senegal dominating. Easy save for El Shani. A goal kick here, and again, once again, Guy with possession for Senegal. Now it's Sadio Mane pushing up with number 18, Sarr. Back to Guy. Guy to Sarr, number 17. Takes the shot. Easy save for El Shani. This may be a great attack. It's going to be Ashore. Never mind. This guy you don't want to leave open. Mohamed Salah to Ashore. We are tied. It took one counterattack for Egypt to tie it up one apiece. Egypt's first attacking play leads to a goal here in the 38th minute. Not what they wanted. Have you got any DC characters I should download? I have none. I honestly don't even watch DC from like that, to be honest with you. Let me be so honest. I don't watch the comic stuff. Like, I play Marvel Rivals, and I still can't tell you 95% of those characters. Except for, like, Wolverine and Magneto. Wow, number 18, Sarr was nowhere to be found. Here's the thing, too. When you look at it, I mean, Senegal, with all the offensive attacking play they've had, to have such a flat attack compared to Egypt, who had one counterattack in their 2 possessions, to put one on the board, that's got to be kind of deflating. There's Trezeguet. Trying to get it over, and that's, I think it bounced off someone. No, that was the bad kick. Okay, 1 minute of added time here continuing. And a corner. The fact that Egypt on this corner could possibly take a lead. Not like that. And that's going to do it here, 1-1. We're at a tie, folks. I'm playing FC and I've reinstalled it, so I'll upgrade my Ultimate Team. As you should. There you go. Go into the keys the second half for both sides. For Egypt, if counter-attacking play is going to be the key to victory, as there's been a lack of possession for them, stick to it. Lightning quick offensive counter-attacking play is what they'll have to do. For Senegal, I mean, it was looking like they were doing such a great job, and they gave that goal, and I was like, wait a minute. Now we have to look at this from a different light. That may be handball, which may have just given Senegal a free penalty opportunity, and Ndiaye is the one to take it. Can Senegal retake a lead here off the penalty kick? Oh, no. In the 4 penalty kick opportunities, there's a 1 for 4 conversion rate. Not great. That literally could have gave Senegal back the lead. They have failed to capitalize on it. Sadio Mane now to Sarr. Here goes Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane's going to have one guy with him. And instead of passing it to Jackson when he had the chance, fancy dribbling that led to an inaccurate shot. That's the name of the game. Head scratcher on that one. Here goes and die. Some of these guys really think that they are Hercules. But here goes Sar, number 18. Yes, I'm going to keep specifying. There's two of them. It's confusing already. Oh, no, off the sidebar. I mean, I don't think that was really going to be destined to go in anyway, but still deflating. The sidebar and crossbar has been active today for many games. Here goes Ndaya, the shot goal. Senegal retakes the lead 2-1 against Egypt here in the 58th minute. A much-needed goal to put them back in this thing. How will Egypt respond as they have plenty of time to? As time's remaining. Take a look at this, folks. Ndaya, not trying to waste any more time, gets this thing past the goalkeeper to lead 2-1 over Egypt. Here goes Salah. I think that was actually, yes, wait a minute. Yep, that was a free, yep, it was a handball, wasn't it? It was a handball, which means Mohamed Salah is the man to take the free kick opportunity. Can he net it in? Here we go. Oh, good save by Mendy, keeping this one out. 1 for 5 on the handball penalty kick opportunities. Unbelievable. Great save, keeping the lead for Senegal alive. Die the man with 1 goal. It goes Sar, number 17. There's 2 Sars. There are 2 guys, too. Well, Egypt's kind of gone the wrong way. We've talked about playing in your own defensive half. Launching that one. I'm not sure what the collision was there. They were trying to stop possession. Right, Sadio Mane just passed the thing. Oh, wait, no. What? He suckered him in. He suckered him in. That was brilliant. 3rd penalty kick handball opportunity. And what was that? Wait, what was that? Guy coming in for Guy. That kills me every time. Wow, that time it is converted. 3-1, Senegal leads, and die with the brace today, giving Senegal the insurance goal they were looking for. 3-1, it stands. And this game is getting further and further out of reach for Egypt. And I said this before, when you're able to get Mo Salah involved in the game, the chances for victory greatly increase, something that Egypt has not been able to do in this game as of yet. But then again, Senegal has had the majority of possession. Egypt's attack has truly been nothing but like small flares of counterattacks. There goes Sar, number 18. Sar to Jacobs. Jacobs, the shot. It bounces off the sidebar right to the goalkeeper. So we have a 2 for 6 conversion rate on handball penalty kick opportunities today. Canada converted 1 and Senegal. Canada converted 1 of 2. Senegal converted 1 of 2 of their own. Interesting. Here goes Sadio Mane. And for Senegal, drain the clock and you've made it. You've punched your ticket into the round of 16. I want to say, I think, for the first time ever. I think Ivory Coast is the one who's made it to the round of 16 before. Here goes Sadio Mane, the shot, easy save. Again, folks, up next is going to be the Democratic Republic of the Congo taking on Switzerland. And that's been the story of it defensively with Senegal just hoarding possession. That's really what it's been. JA14. Thank you for liking the live, man. Egypt had a great run in this tournament, ultimately for it to end in the knockout stage, the round of 32. At this point, Senegal can just have fun with it. Toss the ball around, do what you want, drain the clock. Jackson try to go for it, and they're like, you're done. Stop shooting. Number 17, Sarge, and number 18, Sar. The brothers passing it to each other. I'm assuming they're brothers. I don't know. They have the same last name. That was awful. Goal kick here for Egypt for arguably probably the last time in this tournament for them as time ticks away Egypt's run of this World Cup. That chapter is about to be closed as we have 3 minutes of added time, surprisingly. And Daya, the man looking for a hat tricks. I get one more spot in the spotlight. Egypt can count this one goodbye. Senegal moves on to the round of 16, a 3-1 victory over Egypt as we move on to the Democratic Republic of the Congo as they take on Switzerland. It's up next. Sorry, I'm having fun with this theme in my head right now. It's great. Oh, the Congo's up first. Okay. And then Switzerland. We're not going to Odroma, but what we will do, we'll go to Old Trafford for this one. Well, folks, the Democratic Republic of the Congo in the blue, Switzerland in the white and green. Here we go. Forgot to mention that in the Wales will be in that match day. And then it was just Senegal who moved forward up. I thought for a moment they were already had a goal. Alrighty. So that's what we'll be figuring out who the winners will be going against for the remaining games. I would think that. Oh, so close. Great stop there by the goalkeeper. Corner here for the Republic of the Congo, but easy save there for Cabo. So I get that already to Briel and Mbolo. The key to stopping Switzerland's attack, in my opinion, is neutralizing Briel and Mbolo. If you can keep Briel and Mbolo out of this game, you've got a great shot of at least coming to a tie with Switzerland. As we've seen in this World Cup, Briel and Mbolo left alone leads to goal. And speaking of Briel and Mbolo, goes Xhaka to Freuler. That's nowhere to be found. Goal kick here for the Congo. Folks, the following game is going to be Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Iran. That'll be up next. Right now, you left Briel and Mbolo alone. And, oh, we got a bit overzealous. That should have been the goal number 1. The Democratic Republic of the Congo getting a small break there. Switzerland will be on the offensive. There goes Shaka to Vargas. The Congo needs to play some defense. I'm not sure what is it with the spacing right now, but they're just allowing Switzerland to do whatever they want. It was Kayembe. Kayembe now to Sadiki. Sadiki's got to be very... Well, he walked right into Elvedi. Elvedi didn't have to play decent defense. He had to stand still. Memba now, great interception there on the defensive IQ awareness. But the passing. That was Aaron Wan-Bissaka out to Sadiki. Can the Congo pushed up to Elliott? Well, they're very lucky it didn't go out of play. Kayembe now to Musami, who gets taken out. Hold on now. Well, Kayembe had it, then tried to go for a shot that went right to Fuhrer. Switzerland now with position, pushing it up, maybe on a counterattack. Vargas to Reiter. That's not going to do much. Wow, they took each other out. There's no calls. Okay, the referee is letting this one just go today. They said we're just going to let these guys throw down. The goalkeeper got very lucky on that one. Again, goal kick, as Switzerland has been pressuring Impasi. There's Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Ndoye. A great interception there from Memba. That's why I don't know why I'm like so tired today. Ilya now pushing it up for the Congo, but easy save. Mexico better win tomorrow, dropping 5K on them. Who do they got? I thought they already advanced in their group. It doesn't matter if they lose tomorrow. They've already made it to the knockout stage. Yeah, Mexico's already won their group. So win or lose or draw, they're going on to the knockout stage regardless. They're locked in. That's a hefty 5K you got on them. That's a lot of faith in in Mexico. Well, here's the thing: the Democratic Republic of the Congo has gotten away with the fact that Switzerland's been so aggressive. They've actually gotten in their own way offensively. That's Brillambolo. I knew it was happening. You have to keep that man covered. If you don't, Brillambolo will score 1-0 for. Oh, he just headbutted. He just headbutted the pole. Brillambolo 1-0 for Switzerland. How will the Democratic Republic of the Congo respond? They're getting absolutely just. Oh no, he's wide open. That's goal number 2. Oh, good save. A corner here being set up for Switzerland, looking for the second goal in this game. Not going to get it, though. Usami recovering position for the Congo. I think I booted out of there. And once again, Switzerland with possession. Goodness Lord. Filling out Mbola getting stripped, at least for the moment. Switzerland determined to make it to the round of 16. Mbuku, the head, no. Easy grab for Cabo. Get that one far away over there. Now it's Reiter with possession. He's also be looking for Fuhrer, but clearly Brillambolo is the main man. Reiter now to Vargas. Vargas takes a shot. That gets blocked. Now it's the Congo trying to go. Never mind. 12 shots for Switzerland here in the first half. 5 only for the Congo. of the 12 shots for Switzerland, only one has gone in. Right of the shots, far away. Goal kick for the Congo. Uh-oh. And a free kick opportunity for the Congo. If they want this one to move forward, that's exactly what they're going to have to... Well, never mind. Well, you know, for the Congo, it's not all terrible after being absolutely kind of destroyed in the first half. I have to admit that, at least possession-wise and being constantly on the defensive, they've only given up one goal. If the Congo can try to figure something out and mount at least a counterattack that could lead to a goal, they've got this thing tied up, but how much longer can they hold up defensively before giving up yet another goal to Switzerland? Oh, user 392, thank you for sharing the live, man. I appreciate it. Throw in here for Switzerland already in the opening. Well, I don't think that's what they wanted. I'm a bit confused on that one. Why they thought that was a good idea. Yeah, they've got to be very careful not to get trapped. It goes Aaron Wan-Bissaka now to Cambi. Cambi now to Siddiqui. Siddiqui pushing it up for the Congo. Or he was, and then I'm not sure. These crosses, I'm begging you, Lord Jesus, please give these TAI some sense. There's Elia. Okay, that one wasn't wasn't bad. Oh, well. What a bizarre possession this has been for the Congo. I've got to admit, I have scratched my head on so much of this. Wait a minute, was a goal? We're tied. Somehow it was ugly. It wasn't great, but the Democratic Republic of the Congo score. It is 1-1. We're back to a stalemate somehow, and even Switzerland's got to be wondering what the hell just happened. I'm wondering what just happened. You can't make that up. The way I was just scratching my head in that entire offensive possession, and it actually led to a goal somehow. How will Switzerland respond? That's the question. Coffee nearly fully upgraded. Woohoo. As you should. Congrats, man. I mean, has that given the Democratic Republic of the Congo a pulse in this game? Here was Elia pushing it forward. He's got one guy kind of moving. Oh, the cross comes in. Mbuku called for it, but then bailed out at the last second. I'm confused. What's happening? What are they calling for the infraction? I'm trying to see here. Oh, he elbowed him, but also I think it bounced off his shoulder. Yeah, technically, I guess you can't. Yeah, that's a handball. Wissa could actually bring the Congo to a lead if he nails this. Can he goal? 2-1. The Congo is in the lead. 2-1 in a miracle. Wissa with a brace now. And this crowd is stunned. They convert the handball penalty opportunity here. It pays dividends for them. Switzerland can't believe it. What is that, 3 for 8? Or 3 for 7? No, 3 for 8 today. A much-needed conversion. The Democratic Republic of the Congo takes that 2-1 lead. How will Switzerland respond? All of a sudden, their lead has vanished within the span of 5 minutes. Also, Taman, thanks so much for sharing the live. I do appreciate it. They all got in the way of each other. Corner here for Switzerland. Wow. And just like that, off the corner, the header comes in, and Switzerland brings it back to a neutral stance. And die for Switzerland with a massive goal scored here. And we're back. We're now at a 2. We're back to a draw. How will the Democratic Republic of the Congo respond? Their lead literally lasted only, 2 minutes? It evaporated as quickly as it came. There's Aaron Wan-Bissaka, not Elia. What has that done to the confidence, the energy levels of the Democratic Republic of the Congo? Well, he just literally shoved him, ref. I mean, that was as blatant could be. Oh, no, Fruller. Oh, who do you leave open? Oh, no, the defensive lapse. Oh, no, you don't leave him open. You don't leave him open. That was not the greatest pass in the world. But here goes Elia. Elia's got people with him. He's got Camby. That was a great side swipe there. Oh, Julian, thank you so much for following, man. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do greatly appreciate all the love and support, guys. Uh-oh. Wow, they actually do... no, never mind. I was like, wow, they actually get to win one of those. And I was like, wait, nope, no, they don't. Both teams requesting substitutions. Great interception there from Aaron Wan-Bissaka. He's got to be very careful getting it, well, threading it right through to Bissaka. Now to Camby. Camby trying to take the shot. Great block from Elvedi. Now it's time for Switzerland's counterattack. We've seen this work before and several times in the group stage. Vargas and Masaku got to play defense there. Yes, he does, to strip it away from him. That bounces off. Going to be a throw in here. Both teams making a substitution. Throw in here for the Congo. Sepenga coming in for Mbuku. Zakara coming in for Aveldi. There goes Sepenga. To Wissa. To Camby. Camby. To Siddiqui. Siddiqui, he's going to have the room. He's got the space. Oh, he can't convert. Goodness. Goal kick here for Switzerland. In high tense moments in this one, if I still don't fully, I have not fully grasped how the Congo has actually stayed in. They headbutted each other, for goodness sakes, but how they have both stayed in this game, I truly am still questioning that. But here goes Granit Xhaka. It's a Ryder. Right, trying to find the opening, but can't. Goal kick here. Both teams making a substitution. Mukau coming in for Mutsami. That's not where you really want that, is there? Is that? But well, I guess I'll have to deal with it now. Sepenga to Mukau. More the fresher substitutions. You actually get that Sepenga, pretty impressive. Sepenga's not going to be able to get that. Yes, he is. Oh my God, the header. Good. I mean, it was a good attempt. Just Cabo's an elite goalkeeper today. Uh-oh. That is the guy you don't want to leave opened. Oh, no. Corner here for Switzerland. They scored the last time they had the corner opportunity. Will it repeat itself? At least not for now. Wow. Referee actually would have. I would have stopped play there. That should have been stopped. Should be a yellow card for Xhaka. Throw in for the Republic of the Congo. And they lose possession because of bone. It's just the way they play. I really don't understand the way they pass the ball. I've had so many questions this entire game. And it hasn't stopped. Uh-oh. Here goes Sal. Sal thinking to do it. Good save. It's going to be a throw in. Will we be going to extra time for the second time today? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. The last time we went to extra time, it was Canada and Ukraine. We're going back. As you know, folks, 2 15-minute halves. Game will not end until we hit 120 minutes. And already Baganda come in for Camby. I'm not sure if I would take my leading striker out. And Muhim come in for Rodriguez. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's a handball, which means there is a penalty opportunity now for Switzerland. Xhaka could do it. It's 3 for 8. Will it be 4 for 9? Goal, which means Switzerland takes the 3-2 lead, which gives the Democratic Republic of the Congo 2 halves. They've got till 120 minutes. By the way, folks, England and Ghana tied 0-0 at the end of their game. And now for the Congo, what would be a lead. Now that they have to come back from a deficit. They cannot play with it in their own defensive third. I thought they would have learned that already. This is ugly. Goodness, they're getting very lucky. I'm sorry, why would you go for the I mean, I improved my team. Congrats on you, man. Congrats. Throw in here for the Congo. Again, time ticking away in this first part of the extra time half. They want to try to score the equalizer. Now's the time to do it. Here goes Sapenga. Cross comes in, but doesn't really be able to get there. Referee didn't call anything, so I think it was actually going to be on the Congo. It's a great interception. No, they can't do anything with it. Cabo kicking that thing away. Oh, wait a minute. Memba. Oh, they still have... There's hope. Not when you keep going backward. They actually need to go forward before the first half of the extra time ends. I don't think they've... It's honestly, I will have to say in this first half of the extra time, possession-wise, the Congo's been very sloppy. I've got to call out for what it is. Crosscom Bakambu coming in for Elia. That's not a goal. That's not a goal. Oh, come on. That is horse shit. He literally had a head. That's bull. That's the only time I've ever actually disagreed with something to the fullest extent. That should not be a goal. It shouldn't. That's absolute bull. And normally I'm cool with the decisions that are made, but that right there is a load of crap. Well, 4-2. We probably will not be needing penalties in this one, unless the Congo somehow pulls off a two-goal miracle in 15 minutes here left. I don't think the Congo's that team to do it. I'm not saying that they can't, but they'd have to tidy up so fast. I don't. Yeah, not when you're doing mistakes like that. Here goes Ndoye looking for goal number 5. Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah. 5-2. The Congo could only last but for so long, and the miracle run for them ends in the round of 32. As Switzerland will be going on in that one. Yeah. Yeah, that is going to be all she wrote for Switzerland, for the Congo in this one. Heartbreaking, but hey, at least they said they made it past the group stage. Their most successful outing yet. And for Switzerland, it's all about just killing time. Heartbreaking to see. They're going for goal number 6, aren't they? They're trying to add insult to injury. Folks, up next, Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Iran. Iran, one of the Cinderella stories that made it, or the shockers that made it, in the Cupcakes group. Actually, they were, what, the 4th place team? And all really Switzerland has to do right now is just drain out the clock, and they've moved on to the round of 16. One minute of added time, but I think Switzerland wants that 6th goal. And a corner here. Switch and just let it go. You've already advanced. Just let it go. At some point, there is a thing as overkill. The Democratic Republic of the Congo has been eliminated here in the round of 32. Switzerland advances to the round of 16. A hat trick here in this game, 5-2 for Switzerland. Folks, next up, Bosnia and Herzegovina takes on Iran. The winner of this one will face England in the next round, in the round of 16. So not an easy going for whoever wins this, but it's not impossible either. Where are they? There you go. And Iran, that's right. And we will 1000% be going to a different stadium. What stadium we will be going to, let's see. Sure, we'll go to... the WWK Arena. I'm not even sure where that is. It just sounds interesting. Alrighty, folks. As it stands, Bosnia-Herzegovina in the blue, Iran in the red. Whoever wins this goes toe-to-toe with England in the round of 16. Who is it going to be? There's Rustam Far. Rustam Far already pushing it up for Froznan. Takes the shot. Easy save for Vassal. And now this is Bosic now for Bosnia-Herzegovina. And England, I would assume, watching this game close to see who they'll be facing in the round of 16. Here goes Dedic. Dedic walking it up literally by himself. Everyone left that man wide open. Oh, Idar, thank you so much for following the live, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. Every follow does matter. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. This member's not to Sundic. And, folks, the game following Bosnia-Herzegovina and Iran is going to be Saudi Arabia and Korea Republic. Let's go down to Bosic. Bosnia-Herzegovina with possession. Trying to hold it. Goes Sunjic. No, to Demirovic. Oh, it bounced in. Sorry, bounced off of the side. But I think there was an offside infraction goal, a free kick here awarded for Iran. With Shakarami. And just like that, it goes back with Bosnia-Herzegovina, who wants to hold possession for as long as possible, not giving Iran any chance of really doing anything. Here goes Jesko. Wait, Jesko can move past the defender. Great save with the goal. Keeps got to be careful. You can't leave balls like that in play. Great defense, though, from Iran. Here's Demirovic. To Sunjic. Memic going past his defender. Here goes Demirovic. Good save. Goalkeeper for Iran being tested here early. Corner coming in for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Cross comes in. Header. Good save again. That's what got to keep pressuring them. Eventually, it's going to break. They can't stay perfect, as we found out. Possession still being recovered here. Throwing for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Oh, great block. There's Pierre Falk. To Haijan, to Rejanad. Rejanad, what's he thinking? He's got Frejanan. Goal for Iran. 1-0. Iran takes the lead here in the 20th minute of the game. Here's the thing for Iran, if they win, I mean, they already have made it further than they have before, but a win here would push them up to their highest placement, the round of 16. How will Bosnia and Herzegovina respond after having possession for so long and nothing amounting from it, to then giving up a goal in the counter-attacking play to Iran? Here's Bajraktovic. Oh, it's going to be a corner here. Cross comes in. Not much to do with Nazarpour. I'm trying to just boot it out, head it out of there, but having to still be falling right back to Bosnia and Herzegovina. Here goes Katic, though, to Dedic. Never mind, to Bajraktovic, actually. Some great dribbling. Sunjic. Great interception from Vaganjane. Back to Froznan, the man with 1 goal already in this game. To Nazarpour. Nazarpour pushing up the pitch. He's got 1 guy with it. I believe it's Pierre Falk. But Nazarpour takes a shot himself. I believe it's going to be a throw in here for Iran. Here goes Shakarami now to Rustam Far, but going to lose possession anyway. But hold on. Free kick awarded off the infraction to Iran. Bosnia and Herzegovina pushing up again to neutral third. Bajraktovic to Basic. To Memic. That's the person just like to live. Thank you. And that shot far from where they wanted it to be. A free goal kick for Iran, but nothing to really show for it. Once again, Bosnia and Herzegovina on the attack. Demirovic. Trying to push it up. It's him and the goalkeeper, but yeah, not going to do much there. Goal kick for Iran. Booming that one in there. What is he? Oh, here's Memic. Sunjic. What are they doing? I mean, they're just passing it here. Here goes Desko. Desko's got a good shot. So to Basic, great block from the Iranian defender. Now it's Rustam Far to Froznan, the man with 1 goal already. To Nazarpour, he's got Pierre Falk over there. But said back to Rustam Far. It's Rustam Far, the goal kill. Good block. I didn't think he'd get there in time. Throw in here for Iran. I would like to believe that Iran beating Bosnia and Herzegovina has got to be an upset. Ganjin to Froznan. No good save by Vasilic. Said currently the winner of this game will face England in the round of 16. So far, the 2021 defending World Cup champion Uruguay and the 2018 World Cup champion Spain have both advanced. Here goes Pierre. Pierre Fox to be very careful. Takes a shot, gets blocked. And now it's Bosnia and Herzegovina trying to push up for one more attack before the end of the first half. Can they do so? Here goes Basic to Demirovic. To Dedic. To Desko, but instead it gets intercepted. Iran trying to hold on to that 1-0 lead. Here goes Nazarpour. To Rustam Far, to Shakarami. To Froznan. And that's enough to drain out the clock here in the first half. Iran with a surprising 1-0 lead over Bosnia and Herzegovina in the first half of this game. How will it play out here in the second half? We're going to find out. Oh, I kind of drank that one. Oh, I never did the number. There goes Pierre Falk for Iran, pushing it up. Pierre Falk has got. Well, it's Froznan. The header, though, not going to amount to much. Substitution being made by Bosnia and Herzegovina as Gigovic coming in for Sunjic. Goal kick here also for Bosnia. We're not going to mount to much as Iran gets it back. Rejanad now passing to Pierre Falk. Pierre Falk to Froznan. Threading it to Nasipur. Nasipur to Pierre. Oh, easy save for the goalkeeper. Iran trying to desperately hold on to that 1-0 lead to punch their ticket into the round of 16 for the first time ever. Said winner gets England. I'm not sure what Hajine was thinking, but now it's going to be a goal, not a goal kick, a corner here for Bosnia. As Hazmetovic coming in for Bosic. Easy grab there for Sarangar. Bosnia-Herzegovina recovering possession. Bozrektovic going wide open, but easy grab for Sarangar again. Uh-oh. Infraction there. Bosnia keeping possession. Good save. Again, it's not like Sarangar has not been tested. He has, but he's been trying to hold on for dear life, knowing what's at stake. A spot in the round of 16. Hard to come by. Goes Nasipur. Oh. Yeah, that's other. Oh, no. The infraction was on Bosnia-Herzegovina, which means free kick awarded to Iran. Because Aref. Well, Aref gave it right to Gigovic with relative ease. Not sure what Aref was thinking, but great interception there to get, well, to stay right in front of it. Rustam far to Frosnan, the man with 1 goal already. Now getting to Nasipur. It's Nasipur and Pierre Falk. Oh, he should have went for the pass. As it bounced off the sidebar. Now it's Bosnia-Herzegovina on the offensive. Hazmetovic. To Bozrektovic. Somehow that stayed in bound. I truly don't know how, but now it's Dedic now to Gigovic. Trying to go back to Dedic. He does keep it, but barely. Trying to get through all these defenders. Dedic. Good save by Sarangar. Corner here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Cross comes in, and whoa. Wow, that is just a clutter of people. Iran does recover possession. Oh, never mind, it gets sideswiped. 10 shots on target for Bosnia-Herzegovina, 5 for Iran. Again, they keep pressuring the goalkeeper. How much longer can he hold on to this shutout? Corner for Bosnia, 8 corners for them as well. And a goal kick for Iran. Oh, Desko is hurt, by the way. Look at that. Tabakovic coming in for Desko since he has been injured, by the way. That is confirmed. Goes Gigovic. Gets stuffed by Hajanan. Now to Rejanad. To Ganjane. To Frazanan, the man with 1 goal already. And that was a horrendous pass. To who? None other than the defender. Here goes Iran keeping possession, at least for now. They're going backward for some reason. Goes Hajanan now to Froznan. But he gets stripped there. Oh, it bounced off his face. God, jeez, it bounced off the man's face. And if I haven't said, folks, the next game is Saudi Arabia versus Korea Republic. Here goes Pierre Falk. Pierre Falk, the shot, great save. 125 passes, 90% accuracy for Bosnia-Herzegovina, 82 for Iran, 86% accuracy. They tried to get it there, but Vasil's gonna grab it. Again, can Iran hold the 1-0 leads for a massive upset victory to move on to the round of 16? This would be major for them. Here's Rustam Far to Farzanan. He's got guys with him now to Nasser. Oh, whoa! Nasipur scores the insurance goal, 2-0 over Bosnia-Herzegovina. Well, I'm in bed, but it's too hot. Oof. Put that AC on, man. That's what I do. I have mine running here constantly. I got too many machines on right now in front of me. Got the TV, my recording set up, the Xbox. Ugh. I don't know if there's time for Bosnia and Herzegovina to have a response to tie it up. Iran off the upset may literally send Bosnia and Herzegovina home here on this one. And I would hurry up if I was Bosnia. They were looking conflicted on if they should even touch the ball. I'm sure Iran wouldn't mind them just letting the ball stay there and train the clock. Here goes Bozrektovic to Hazmetovic. Bozrektovic, oh, far away. Goal kick for Iran. Demirovic coming for Farzanan. That was substitution made by Iran. And Shadi coming in for Rustam Farah, also another substitution for Iran. Now supporter, wait, there's two Farzanans. What? Shakar Army, now to Fraznan. No. Corner here for Iran. Cross comes in. Not much to boot. However, it's going to be Bosnia and Herzegovina with possession. As time runs out, so does their run in this World Cup. As we have 2 minutes of added time. Iran, surprisingly, will be going on and taking a spot in the round of 16, which is like rather shocking to me at this point. And folks, that is going to be all she wrote. Iran beats Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0 to advance to the round of 16. They will face England in the round of 16. That is a rough game for them. The road forward does not get easy. The reason I talk wrestling is I know about football, but I don't know what to talk about. Okay. That's fine by me. Doesn't bother me none. Next up, folks, Saudi Arabia and Korea Republic. Here we go. Korea again getting lucky to even be this far in. Can they make it to the round? The King Power Stadium, that is Leicester City. La Bombardera, London Stadium. Lumen Field. That looks like a U.S. stadium, honestly, so that's where they'll go. Let's go Saudi Arabia. I mean, hey, listen, Scotland and Colombia both bounced out, who had clean sweeps over their group stage. Meanwhile, Senegal bounced in. Well, Saudi Arabia falls. Remind you, folks, Saudi Arabia was a semi-finalist and losing to Wales. They were 1 game away from making the finals of the World Cup. How is that going to play out here? Brother folks, Korea in the purple, Saudi Arabia in the green. And as we know officially, Bosnia and Herzegovina has been eliminated, sent packing by Iran, who pulled the upset victory. It'll be England versus Iran in the quarterfinals, which should be quite the game. By the way, folks, the winner of this game gets to go toe-to-toe with the defending World Cup champions from 2021, Uruguay. Not an easy, pick there to have to go against. I've got to admit, not ideal for anyone. They say it doesn't get easy, and they meant it. However, what an upset that would be if Saudi Arabia would then, if they can beat Korea, and they go on to beat Uruguay, that's a statement. It's all about being champion of the world in this massive 60-team tournament. We're down to 32 after this episode. We will be down to 16. Then after the next episode, episode 7, we'll actually be down to just 4. because in episode 7 we'll do the quarterfinal. We'll do the round of 16, which is 8 games, and the quarterfinals, which is 4. So it'll be 12 games total in that one. So it'll get shorter and shorter. And then episode 8, it'll just be 3, the 2 semifinal games and the finals. Corner here for Saudi Arabia, who walks right out of bounds. So far, we've had 2 games go to extra time. Of those 2 extra time games, 1 went to penalties. It's been an interesting journey, this World Cup. Here's Park Seung-ho. Park Seung-ho's got a man with him. Takes the shot, it bounced off the sidebar. It's going to be a goal kick here for Saudi Arabia. They punt that one away. Sung Hyung-min, the dangerous striker that he is, that actually just kind of ruined the setup there for Korea when they took him out the way they did. But Sung Hyung-min off the shot. Corner here for Korea. Cross comes in. The header nowhere to really be found. Oh, another corner. Hwang In-boom now to Park Seung-ho. There's an interception there. There goes Kano for Saudi Arabia, pushing it up. The counterattack coming through. Oh, great stuff. Following this game, folks, it will be Cabo Verde taking on Hungary. That will be up next. That's Al-Jawar now to Al-Kabari. To Al-Drasari. Oh, that's a great interception there. Once again, Korea has possession. Well, Lee can't get... He just got taken out. That could arguably be a red card. I mean, he didn't even remotely dive near the ball. Take a look, folks. Wow, and he's kicked him in the keister. Al-Amiri getting a yellow card. Stern warning by the official. There's Lee Jae-sung. Look for somebody to get it open. Try to cross it, but no one was really there. Should just pass it out to his teammate. Wow, that bounced off his face. Throw in here for Korea. And I am more so surprised at the fact that we had seen... what we had seen was... Iran beating Bosnia Herzegovina. I actually didn't have that on the scorecard. Sung Hyung-min's got to be very careful here, though. Lee Jae-sung, Hwang In-boom. Just trading passes back and forth, and of course he loses it because why would you give it to the defender? Wow, that was really bad defense. Defensive mishaps starting to happen, but again, I will say Korea's got a great midfield, but here's Lee Kang-in. It's him and the goalkeeper, Good save, but it's not out of play. Oh, it missed. It missed the net. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. There again, possession back with Saudi Arabia. I was very confused on what was happening. I was like, what in the world? There's Hwang In-boom. He does have somebody with him, but he mental lapse sees him go walk literally right out of bounds. He can only be upset with himself for the lapse in judgment. And yes, I hold these players accountable for doing the weirdest things. And yes, I will have a mozzarella stick. Hwang In-boom. Well, he cannot get it to his teammate because there's a great defense from the Arabian defender. Albakarov off the counter. It's like him and the goalkeeper. No. I think that was the only attack to date for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has the numbers. That was a great block. Here goes Korea on the offensive. Okay, Hwang and Boom. Lee Tae Sok. Sok? I don't know. Park Seung-ho takes the shot. Oh, good save. Cross comes in here, but nothing to really boat for it. And that ends the first half. The stalemate continues. I'm rather surprised Korea has not really targeted the net like that, or the goalkeeper. And Saudi Arabia only had one counterattack to note of that almost became a goal, but the guy misfired. So I mean, it'll be interesting to see how this kind of plays out, because you can't really point fingers at anyone but the teams themselves. Going here for Saudi Arabia. Can they? No. Whoa, he punched it out. That defender has to be very careful not to just take out somebody. Especially not in the box. There's Park Seung-ho. Where's Hyung Sung-min, though? That's what I've been wondering. He's been quiet. That's what I was wondering. Where has he been? And he answers my question with a goal. Korea up 1-0 as they take a much needed lead. They break the stalemate now. Can they hang on to lead? Sung Hyung-min. That's what I meant to say. Not Hyung So-mo. By the way, I was about to say the Tottenham striker. A massive goal there that gives Korea the lead over Saudi Arabia. Can they hold on to it, though? Or does Saudi Arabia have a counterattack in mind? It's kind of not a man dash. Maybe a corner here for Saudi Arabia. And yes, I'm having a mozzarella stick. They're really good. There's Lee Jae-sung to Sung Hyung-min. Min, oh! Uh-oh. There was an infraction that given Korea possession again. Here goes Kano, though. Okay, it's a man dash. Man dash, what you thinking? Maybe a cross to come in. Yes, it is, but Kim Sung-gyu able to grab it. Have we had a 1-0 game just yet? We have not had a 1-0 game just yet. Maybe this will be the one. Every game has at least had 2 goals in them at this point. Yeah. Wild. Uh-oh. They launched that one out of there. Korea's still keeping possession for now. This game is going to come down definitely to possession. If you can stop Saudi Arabia's counterattack, that's a good portion of what they do. That's how they stay effective. Well, Lee Kang-in tried to go for the shot, but not much success. Bouncing off the defender. Both teams making a substitution. Corner for Korea as Al-Jassar comes in for Al-Kabar. That substitution made by Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile for Korea, Yang Hyun-jung coming in for Lee Tae-sok. And if I butchered that enunciation, I apologize in advance. I mean, oh, that was brilliant passing teamwork there. As now Korea is up 2-0 in the 66th minute. Sung Hyung-min with 2 goals, a brace from today, trying to will Korea forward into the round of 16. Again, folks, the winner faces Uruguay, the 2021 World Cup champions. How will Saudi Arabia respond? There's still plenty of time to tie this thing up for them. Korea knows the name of the game to victory for this one will be possession. That's something they've been battling for. Sol Young-woo gets to Sung Hyung-min, but no, great save. Corner here for Korea. Albert Khan. Oh, never mind. That's not a substitution. So once again with possession of the Park Jin-sob coming from in for Lee Ji-hyuk. Got to be very careful not to give up possession because now the counterattack definitely is on. There's a defender there, but Albert Khan breaks through his defender. Albert Khan, good save by Kim Sung-gyu. Corner here for Saudi Arabia. Cross comes in. No good. That's Lee Jae-sung trying to push it up. Park Sin-job. Sorry. Uh-oh, great defensive acumen there to intercept, but now there may be a counterattack happening. Albert Khan will be one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Albert Khan, goal! And Saudi Arabia chipping away at the lead here in the 75th minute. Albert Khan getting a pulse for Saudi Arabia. Can they possibly tie this one up, forcing this to potentially go to add to extra time? How will Korea respond? Wow, great interception there. Korea all of a sudden having a difficulty hanging on to possession that they've had it for the majority of the game. Now it's Hwang In-bom. So Young-woo trying to keep it here. Gotta be careful. Cross comes in. That's an infraction. No, yeah, it's an infraction that gives Saudi Arabia possession. Korea's lead may be collapsing in record fashion. Oh, what is happening? Oh, free kick now being awarded to Korea. Wow, bouncing off the crossbar, but easy save there. Lee Kang-in. It's a Young Hyun-jung. He's got to be very careful. To Lee Jae-sung. Out of Park Jun-sob. Back to Young Hyun-jung. They're just trading it out now. Kim Min-jae. Sol Young-woo. Gets stripped here. Thanks to Al... Now I'm confused on who that was. You're trying to trap them, and they do here. Kicking out back to the neutral part of the third. And Sung Hyung-min being able to hold on to possession. That's going to be a dangerous volley. Lee Jae-sung being able to hold on to it, though. Hwang In-bom pushing it forward. He's got Sung Hyung-min, who makes sure there is no hope of a comeback for Saudi Arabia. Sung Hyung-min has a hat trick today, willing Korea. And if it stays like this, folks, it'll be Uruguay versus Korea Republic. And the round of 16, sending Saudi Arabia home early. The semi-finalists of our previous World Cup packing in the round of 32. How heartbreaking would it be for Saudi? That would be 3 of the 4 teams who actually swept the group stage, getting sent home in the round of 32. That's quite the something. Here goes Kano, though. Kano trying. It's the shot, easy save for Kim Sung-gyu. Time running out, and this is going to be the swan song for Saudi Arabia here. So everyone desperately knows they need something to work. 3 minutes of added time. Here goes Kano, the shot, and that's going to be far off. Goal kick here for Korea as the clock keeps ticking away. Folks, up next, it will be Cabo Verde and Hungary. I think they're trying to add one more goal just to add insult to injury. And they're going to get one more goal to end this thing 4-1. Making sure Saudi Arabia knows to go home. Goodness. 4-1, Korea decimates Saudi Arabia. Korea will face Uruguay in the round of 16. Thanks for coming, Saudi. Cabo Verde, Hungary is up next. Quite the coinkydink there. 3 of the 4 teams that swept out have been eliminated, which is wild to think about. So now it'll be England, Iran, Uruguay, and Korea. Cabo Verde and Hungary is up next. As more and more teams are bouncing out of this World Cup, it shows you how bad these teams want it. That's no. We will go to. We've been to Stokely. We've been to Strongher. Let's go to Swansea. That's neutral ground for both of these teams. Here we go, folks. By the way, folks, Cabo Verde in the blue, Hungary in the white. Winner of this one gets to take on Spain in the round of 16. Again, not the easiest position to be in, but it is what it is. I believe we have to put 1 to 4 for that one. Yeah, Korea was not playing around. They were determined. Again, folks, winner of this one goes toe-to-toe with Spain. Also, by the way, folks, up next, it'll be Iraq and Belgium up next. Goes Toth now to Varga. Varga to Toth. Toth pushing it up, but easy save there for the goalkeeper. Corner coming in here for Hungary. The header, yikes. But goal kick. And yes, folks, we have hit the 3-hour mark of the stream. Can you believe it? Look at this. Look at this. Semedo, who pushed it forward. Corner here for Cabo Verde. Cross come. That is not the greatest cross. And Cabo advanced in quite the strangest group, where they actually made it with 5 points. Here goes our Congo. No. Goes Salai. Salai now to Sosbaza. No, number 10. I can't say that name. There's Varga. Varga now pushing it up. That's be an infraction, which means goal. A free kick here for Cabo Verde. Just Kevin Lenny, who's doing a lot of backward walking. To Pina. Pina now to Arcanjo. To Duarte. Kevin Lenny. Wait, is there 2 Kevin Lennys? Hold on. Here goes Duarte. Duarte to Livramento. Great stuff there. Ugh, I've got such a long drive between there and back. This cross coming in, and uh-oh. A great strip. Again, Cabo Verde now trying to push it up. Here goes Mendez. To Livramento. Now to Mendes, Cabo Verde. Livramento's got some space. He get to his teammate, maybe. Oh, no, great stop. Now corner here. What is he doing? Well, Pino was playing a dangerous game. I'm not sure what he thought. Like what he thought was going to work, but not much did. Uh-oh, here we go. Look at this. Number 10 pushing it for Hungary. And easy stop there. Kevin Lenny now to Pina. Pina. Uh-oh. That was nice to Arcanjo. Arcanjo's got, well, he's got Livramento kind of hanging out over there. If you can get to him. Beats his defender. Hold on a minute. Oh, good save. Spain trying to go for the cross. Livramento can't do much with it. Duarte trying to make sure that they recover it for Cabo Verde. Goes Cabral. To Costa. Kevin Lenny. Actually gets blocked, but still hanging on to possession. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, but good save by Bala. Bala's probably pissed at that one here, but either way, corner for Cabo Verde. Kick comes in. And not much that Livramento can really do with it. They still keep possession. Livramento takes the shot. Nice block. There's Arcanjo. Kevin Lenny. Livramento. Good block. Or good save, actually, rather, from the Hungarian goalkeeper, Bala. Cabo tried to respect the hustle. Here goes Varga beating his ball. Why'd he go backward? He probably actually had some room to still go forward with it and press the goalkeeper. Goes Styles. Crossing it in. The header comes in. Hungary goes on the board. 1-0 over Cabo Verde so far with a goal in the 38th minute. Varga putting Hungary up. Yeah, I bet Hungary's got to love that right now. A massive 1-0 lead here in the 38th minute for Hungary. How will Cabo Verde respond? Well, we've got a little bit of time before this half, so try to score an equalizer, at least push an offensive attack forward. But now it's Hungary with possession. Goes Bala to Ottavos. Salai to Varga. Varga thinking goal number 2, but no. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Oh, they can't allow too much to go into play. Who was that? Who was that going to be for? There's Cabral. Semedo. Back to Duarte. Arcanjo. There goes Semedo. Semedo pushing it up for Cabo Verde, but no. Corner. Corner here for Cabo. As time runs out, can they? No. That's going to be it for the first half, folks. 1-0 Hungary in the lead. Let's see how this one plays out. Hungary kicking off the second half with that 1-0 lead. Again, for Hungary, desperately trying to hang on to make it to the round of 16, which, if I'm not mistaken, that would be the furthest they've ever made it. Here goes Toth to Varga. Varga, the man with one goal already wide open. It's him and the goalkeeper, but no good save. Corner here for Hungary. What can Cabo Verde? Well, you're probably not going to do much when you do that, but hold on. Yep, no. Well, you know, much respect to Livramento on hustling and bustling to recover possession for him. As Livramento, those that have 1 to 2 men on him, takes the shot, but easy block there. And Hungary with possession. As I said, folks, the winner of this one takes on Spain, the 2018 World Cup champions for us, when we did our World Cup tournament. This is not an easy game for anybody. Oh, great block. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Going to be a free kick here off that infraction for Cabo. And once again, Hungary keeping hold of possession. Pushing up the field, trying to mount an attack. Trying to extend their lead. Gets it to Styles. Styles could pass to his teammates and takes the shot himself. Corner here for Hungary. It was Bala. Wait, that was Bala. Wait a minute. So then who was the goalkeeper's name? Corner here. Once again for Hungary. Oh, they could not slide it through. And that one's going to be bouncing over. Oh, no, they kept, wait. Oh, wait, no. Yep, free kick. Passing that through, okay. The thread easy save there for the goalkeeper. It's still 1-0 at this point. Cabo Verde, though, offensively rather lackluster. Livramento to Arcangel. Arcangel back to Livramento, but there's really nobody with him. Yep, that was going to be a stop there. Salai not just as Balai. There's Lopes. I mean, sorry. Oh, no, never mind. Oh. Substitution made here for Hungary. Da Costa coming in. Sorry, that's actually by Cabo Verde. Da Costa coming in for Livramento. Meanwhile, for Hungary, it's Nagy coming in for Styles. Let's see what those substitutions do. Corner here for Hungary. Honestly, Hungary's had the majority of position. By the way, Cabo Verde subbing Rodriguez for Semedo. Another corner. It's like the 7th one for him. That was very lucky it didn't bounce in. But again, Hungary has stayed with possession the majority of this match and stayed on the offensive pressure. For them to only have one goal against Cabo is rather surprising right now. You'd think they would have more. Sung Vai now to Schaefer. Interception there from Kevin Lenny now to Arcangel. Arcangel to Rodriguez. Rodriguez pushing it up here for Cabo. He's about to get closed in, but gets it to Da Costa, but now there's nobody there. Well, that really was not effective. I said the attack here for Cabo Verde has been absolutely atrocious today. Someone's got to say it. Defensively, they've done a great job, only giving up one goal after all the pressure. And, you know, their goalkeeper, too, has been phenomenal. That's 125 passes for Hungary, 88% accuracy for Cabo Verde, 104, 87% accuracy. You would think that means there's been a healthy, distribution of the possession, but it's not been. Contra to Duarte. Duarte now to Rodriguez. Bouncing it off the defender. Corner here. No, goal kick. I think actually he went for the shot. I thought he bounced it off him. Monteiro coming in for Arcangel. That substitution here by Cabo Verde. For Cabo, 10 minutes remain for them to try to score a tying goal to keep their hopes alive of advancing the round of 16. It was Monteiro. Monteiro. The shot and just nowhere to be found. This boot coming in. There goes Salai. Salai push up, trying to score the insurance goal for Hungary. Good save. Corner here once again for Hungary. By the way, folks, up next is going to be Iraq versus Belgium. That'll be up next. And as I've mentioned before, folks, well, The winner of Cabo Verde, Hungary, takes on the 2018 World Cup champions for us, Spain. Great interception there by Bala. If you're Hungary, just keep holding possession, keep draining the clock. Punch your ticket in to the round of 16. For Cabo, your desperate time is ticking. The clock is no longer in your favor. You've got to try to score and score fast. Here goes Duarte. Duarte now to Monteiro. Monteiro took the shot instead of passing to his teammate. Big mistake. Kick here from the goalkeeper. Cabo, can they get it? No, they cannot. 2 minutes of added time. They cannot get a strip here. They're done. Hungary doing everything they can to hold possession. Waiting for that whistle to blow. And folks, Hungary is going to go on to the round of 16 as they take the 1-0 victory over Cabo Verde. They will face the 2018 World Cup champions Spain in the round of 16. Congrats to Hungary on getting the job done as we move on to Iraq. Oh, Caraway, thank you so much for the rose. I just seen that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Thank you. But folks, next up, Iraq and Belgium. And yes, I have to do this during everyone. Trust me, it's been driving me nuts. Iraq, Belgium. Belgium technically would have actually not made. I don't like how that looks color-wise, so we're just going to keep it there. Technically would have not made it past the knockout stage if we didn't have the 2 groups of death and them being in the cupcake one to get 5th place, which is like wild to think about. We're going back to Parc des Princes, France. And Iraq was definitely the miracle advancement from the group stage. Belgium literally hung on for dear life. If there was only a top 4 instead of top 5 out of 8, Belgium would have not made it. So for Belgium right now, they got to prove that why they should be here. Belgium in the red, Iraq in the white. Mind you, folks, the winner of this match will go on to face Ukraine in the round of 16. I've actually got to do the... Remember for that last one. Yeah, that was the first game so far in the round of 32. That only was a 1-goal game. Wild. Wild. Folks, Belgium, Iraq. If Iraq wins this game here, that would be the ultimate, like, underdog victory. We've already had Iran move forward. Iran beat Bosnia and Herzegovina. This victory for Iraq over Belgium would be massive. A beyond shocker. Should probably write down who's actually going to face who. Since, well... Gary has advanced. So as it stands currently, folks, England will face Iran in the round of 16. Uruguay will face Korea Republic. Mind you, folks, Uruguay is the 2021 current defending World Cup champions for us. And then the 2018 World Cup champion, Spain, will face Hungary. Winner of this one goes toe-to-toe with Ukraine. Who is it going to be? There's Kevin De Bruyne. Try to go for the shot. And yet it's going to be a corner here. Good save by the goalkeeper. Corner coming in for Belgium, but no. Maynard's to Ketelaar. Ketelaar to De Bruyne. There's Trossard. So trying to go past everyone. Trossard's got his chance. The shot gets saved by Al-Jazari. That was actually not Al-Jazari, was it? I think it was Rafinha. Corner here coming in. Belgium pressing heavy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A handball, which gives Belgium a massive penalty opportunity. Kevin De Bruyne, the man for the shot. Will this put up Belgium 1-0. The shot, here we go. Goal! Belgium is up 1-0 over Iran. Thanks to that handball penalty opportunity. Massive goal here for Belgium. And folks, winner takes on Ukraine. Belgium coming up huge. How will not Iran, Iraq. My apologies, folks, Iraq. How will Iraq respond after giving up that goal? There goes once again Belgium with possession. And folks, the game after this will be Italy versus South Africa. The Ketalar, no. Goal kick here for Iraq. Look at that one. Just get that thing is missiled out of there. And look at this. Pushing it up is now Moslawi for Iraq. Iraq getting past Mayuner. Moslawi getting past him. The cross comes in, but not much to go for. Wait a minute. There's still... wow. Great hustle. Great determination there. Here goes Habani. Wow, Habani just got steamrolled. As if this was rugby for a moment. Here goes Tillmans. There's De Bruyne. De Bruyne out for De Cooper. To De Ketelaar. Back to De Cooper. De Cooper now. Trying to take the shot himself. I'm not sure if that was blocked. Yeah, I'm about to say. It didn't look like it was. Goal kick here for Iraq. There's Behrani. Behrani now to Al Fertani. Oh, well, he went right past Mayner. Look at this. Behrani kind of wide open. Courtois. The man who will give up 1 million goals. Corner here for Iraq. Here goes Moslawi. Moslawi, he'll try to go for it, but not another corner. The header, but that's going to be nowhere to be found. Goal kick for Belgium. My disdain for Thibaut Courtois will never waver. My lack of confidence in him will also never waver. Just saying. Goes Onana. Onana now to Doku. Doku to De Bruyne. Back to Doku. Where's Romelu Lukaku? That's the one person I've been waiting to see. As he goes Yofi Tillmans now to Trossard. Trossard's got De Bruyne, not trying to pass him, instead trying to volley it over to Doku, but now back to Onana. Onana, I don't know how Onana actually saved that. But either way, it's going to be going right back to Iraq. Great interception there. Abdulblawi. He's got to be very careful. He threads it into Behrani, now to Al Fertani, trying to get it back to Behrani, now to Habani. Behrani's got a chance. So, goal kick for Belgium. And I will say, I got to give Iraq credit. They've actually done a pretty decent job pressuring up the way they have. De Bruyne now to Doku. Delar. Back to Doku. Doku trying to push it up. He's not got a lot of space or passing his defender. He's got De Bruyne and Trossard. And I can see we're going right back to Doku. Wow. Actually, that was phenomenal. I don't know how that man right there actually positioned his body to get that in, to actually follow that for his teammate. Now it's Iraq on the offensive. Here goes Habani. Habani's got a guy. No, doesn't see him. Great interception there by De Cooper. Trossard to Tillmans. Tillmans out to De Cooper. Back to Trossard. Goes Kevin De Bruyne. There's De Cooper. And that's an easy catch for Rafadani. Again, he will be making it to the round of 16. When we started this, the round of 32. All these teams had hopes to make it to the round of 16, and it's been a nightmare for some and a miracle for others and enjoyment for some. For the rest. Here goes Tillmans now to De Cooper. 1 minute of extra time. Are they trying to go for goal number 2 is the question. Got to keep moving forward. Going for the header, but there's no going to be there. That's the end of the first half with Belgium having a 1-0 lead over Iraq. Iraq still very well in this. And it was that penalty kick that was given off the handball that gave Belgium their 1-0 lead. Actually, there was a great interception there. Moslawi played amazing defense. And here, well, they're actually getting pressured pretty hard. Shatiri now to Al-Biblawi, now to Al-Furtani, to Moslawi. Iraq really putting one hell of a counterattack up. The shot! Oh, no, goal kick. Tails liking the live. Thank you. I appreciate it. Here's Ubadi coming in for Al-Furtani. That's a substitution made by Iraq. There goes the Cooper now with possession for Belgium. To Yofi Tielemans. Back now to Kevin De Bruyne. To Doku. To Onana. There's Tielemans. Here's a save there. Uh-oh. Great interception from Belgium after they lost possession. Now with this Trossard. Got to be very careful. To Cooper trying to cross it in to Lar. Not the greatest header. It's going to be a goal kick here for Rafidani. As Belgium tries to hang on to that 1-0 lead. Oh, Iraq has it. And here's the thing, too. I mean, the only goal that has been scored for Belgium was off that handball penalty opportunity. They have really struggled to make life hard for Rafidani. It's the Cooper now to Kevin De Bruyne. Trossard. And I've seen that offside infraction coming a mile away. Al-Maysani to Beirani. The shot, easy save for the goalkeeper. Throwing that right into the Cooper. Here goes Tielemans. Comes out of De Bruyne. Doku. Listen, Iraq is holding their own in this game. I think that needs to be talked about because I'm really impressed with how they've held their own. What was that offside infraction? Both teams making a substitution, by the way. Al-Ramadi coming in for Al-Maysani. That substitution made by Al-Bujari coming in for Al-Biblawi. Both of those substitutions made by Iraq. Meanwhile, Vanaken coming in for De Ketelaar. That substitution made by Belgium. Again, the thing remains that Belgium is really struggling offensively. I mean, they've had possession, but they have genuinely been rather lackluster with their offensive possession. They've had time with the ball, but that's really all you can say. Goes De Bruyne. Doku, no. There's Doku just trying to find somebody open. Onana gets stripped here. They want to get Moslawi with possession for Iraq. Can they mount a counter-attack? Well, it's a 1-on-2. Oh, no, they allowed time for him to get up. Here goes Ubadi, though. Ubadi, good save. Oh. Doku grabbing possession or recovering it for Belgium. But for Belgium, all you want to do is just hold on to your 1-0 lead and move forward on to the round of 18. But here goes Trossard. Nowhere to be found. 165 passes for Belgium. 92% actually. 88 for Iraq, 85% actually. Massive difference there. Michel coming in for De Bast. I believe that substitution is also for Belgium. There's Trossard. Belgium requesting substitutions again. Goes Tielemans. To De Bruyne. Again, great save by Rafadani. And let's see. Salmaker's coming for De Cooper. Need a goal kick here for Iraq. Can Belgium hold on to their 1-0 lead with 10 minutes plus added time remaining? Or can Iraq score an equalizer and put the pressure right back on Belgium? It's Kevin De Bruyne. Salmakers, Trossard. Trying to find an opening, but he really can't. Here goes Doku. Good save by Rafadani. Corner here for Belgium again. Cross comes in. Oh, it's going to be rather lackluster. Oh, they go. Wait. Whoa! Off the sidebar. And be a goal kick. Oh, no, the corner. I don't agree. That should be a goal kick for Iraq. But anyway, cross coming in. Header. Still going to do nothing. Once again, goal kick for Iraq. Iraq, it's where they're running out of time to score an equalizer. Time ticking away. Will they let a handball penalty mistake be the reason they will be eliminated from advancing to the round of 16? For Belgium, who cares how they will have 70% possession in the last 15 minutes. My goodness. Doku pushing it up, though, as time continues to tick away. Getting it to Kevin De Bruyne. The shot, goal number 2. There will not be a comeback for Iraq in this one. Belgium is up 2-0 thanks to the brace by this man right here, Kevin De Bruyne, as Belgium has punched their ticket into the round of 16 and taken out Iraq. That means Belgium will face Ukraine in the round of 16. Yeah, that's how it's going to go, folks. Wow. The referee can count to 100 here. This one is all over. Next up, it'll be Italy and South Africa. Well. Wave the flag on that one, everybody. Alrighty, like I said, folks, Italy and South Africa up next. Winner gets France, and Italy and France have already faced each other in the group stage. Will they face each other again is the question, or does South Africa have the miracle upset on the horizon? Let's go to Praz Stadium. Yeah, that's quite the something. Quite the name for the stadium. First time here. And it's raining. Wow. By the way, folks, the Republic of South Africa in the green, Italy in the blue. Italy, they won out. Basically, they had 2 wins and a draw. Not losing in the group stage, claiming first place out of all teams in the group of death. Defeating, what was it? They defeated Argentina and Brazil and tied with France. So they had a really rough group stage and made the best out of it. South Africa surviving their group. If they beat Italy here, they'll meet France. In the round of 16, Italy, if they win, they'll meet France, the team that they drew 2-2 with in the group stage in the round of 16, which means one guaranteed powerhouse would be gone, which would be a wild situation. I don't think Italy wants to see France again, as it was Keane who really willed Italy over. Here goes Keane, though. Keane, his own teammate, got in the way, literally. Man did not want to move. Yes, folks, I am enjoying these mozzarella sticks that I have been eating throughout the stream. Yes, I am having a munch. There goes Foster, just his Wayne. Happily trying to move it forward. Can he? No. Oh. Thrown here for Italy. Honestly, I'm actually kind of impressed how South Africa's kind of handling this game. I've got to be honest. I did not think they could handle it this well. That should be an easy save for the goalkeeper. There's Keane. Oh. The mark getting intercepted there by Mudau. I expected South Africa to put up a fight, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Here goes Wayne. It's Wayne. Oh, it gets intercepted. Here goes Keane. Barella. Oh, great. Yep, that was great right there. I have finished the mozzarella sticks. Now I'm upset. A relatively back and forth game between these two sides, and I'm rather surprised South Africa is holding their own. Observation by DeMarco, I think Italy's got to be rather shocked as well. They've had so many battles with so many high-level teams. This is their first what they would consider an easy game, and yet Italy has not had such an easy time with South Africa. There goes DeMarco. To Keane. Keane to Barella. Barella gets it in. A goal in the 37th minute for Italy. A huge goal scored by Barella. Italy now up 1-0 with that goal. How will South Africa respond? I'm going to find out. Folks, the winner of this one again faces France. That will not be a fun night at the office. It would be at that point where I would say that if Italy actually is able to somehow survive France, if they make it to the round of 16, I'd be like, listen, they've had the hardest group and the hardest road to get here at that point. They deserve to be in the quarterfinals if they were able to survive France twice. Easy save for Williams. And Williams has done a good job to this point. That was a very crafty shot that was hard to kind of stop. Especially just come right down the middle to where you're standing. Excuse me, you can't really dive on that. Here's Moremi. Moremi pushing it up. Great defense. Well, McKenna gets intercepted. Here goes Tonali. Tonali, what was he thinking? To DeMarco, and that's going to end the first half here. Italy 1-0 in the lead over South Africa. So going to the second half. Italy kicks it off for us. Here goes, oh, actually, they get intercepted. Here goes Foster now to Zwain. Zwain's got to be very careful now to McKenna. McKenna to Moremi. Back to Zwain. Now to Seathole. Zwain again. Good save. An easy interception there for DeMarco. DeMarco now to Calafori. Back to DeMarco, now to Bastoni. Bastoni to Calafori. Back to Bastoni. Now to Locatelli. To DeMarco. It's going back and forth. Uh-oh. Should probably check on the actual real-life game, see if that has even started. Sorry, answering a text. Okay. Why is my thing not working? There we go. Oh, it's Panama and Croatia. They're both tied at 0-0 in the 23rd minute. And again, folks, for both these teams, I'm still surprised that it's 1-0. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting Italy to kind of dominate here. They haven't really done it, but here goes Keane. Well, it's a great block. I mean, South Africa's actually done a really good job defensively. I've got to give credit where credit's due, and that's where I'm going to. By the way, folks, up next is going to be Turkey and Austria. That'll be up next. The shot, good save. Substitution being made by Italy as they have a corner here. Buongiorno coming in for Politano. So I got to be very careful here. It's wild to see that Keane has not really played a role in this game. I've got to admit, I'm very much so surprised. And he's played a role in the entire group stage, scoring a goal in every game, I believe. Or more. But the fight of the Republic of South Africa has been truly impressive. They have given Italy the game and then some, especially defensively. But here goes Zwain. Well, Zane gets stopped. They still recover possession. A throw in here. Adams coming in for Moremi. That's a substitution made by South Africa. There goes Zwain. Has got an opportunity, but an easy save for Donnarumma. If this ends 1-0, I really do believe that South Africa can hang their hat on this game. Genuinely. Like, they've earned... So, yeah, like, hey, listen, there are teams Italy's beaten 1-0 like Brazil, and you lose by that to that team, it's super impressive. 120 passes for South Africa, 92%. 119 for Italy, 94%. It goes to now to Keane. There's an infraction. Free kick here given to South Africa. I said, folks, up next, Turkey and Austria. There goes Adams pushing it up for South Africa. Maybe the counter-attacking play that they need. Swain. It's going to be a corner for South Africa. And Italy not trying to deal with any corners anymore. It's going to Italy with possession to this point. Here goes Barella. Barella now. Uh-oh. They got to be very careful. Wow. To Buongiorno. I don't know how he kept that in. Tonali. Ooh, goalkeeper grabs it. However, folks, the Republic of South Africa is running out of time to score a game-tying goal. They've got 5 minutes plus added time remaining. Time ticks away as Italy would love to just end it off 1-0 and move on to face France in the round of 16. That's what the wonderful winner gets. Infraction there. Free kick for South Africa. Meanwhile, Fratesi coming in for Barella. South Africa trying to mount one more offensive attack. Italy's playing within their own defensive third, not the wisest thing to do. That's Fratesi. To Retegui. Retegui's got a wide open space. Or he did now to DeMarco. DeMarco takes the shot. Corner here for Italy, just trying to drain as much clock as possible. There goes Tonali. And that's going to do it, folks. Italy beats the Republic of South Africa 1-0. Italy will face France for the second time in this tournament, but they will do so in an elimination game in the round of 16. Italy moves on. South Africa has been eliminated from the tournament. And honestly, South Africa has nothing, and I really mean that, has nothing to hang their hat on. To go 1-0 with Italy, absolutely impressive. Impressive. Next up, folks, it'll be Turkey and Austria. That is up next. Like, I don't think that anyone could even remotely throw hate towards South Africa's way. They played their heart outs in that one. Defensively, they gave Italy a run for their money. Turkey, Austria, here we go, folks. No. No, that's too close. Riverside. Leipzig. Rams Park. No. Preserve. No. Trying to find a stand we haven't been to. I know you guys are like, this doesn't matter. Why are you so... We'll go to Mercedes-Benz. I'd rather go back. Neutral playing field for both teams. Here we go, folks. By the way, folks, Turkey in the red, Austria in the white. One of these teams are going home. One will make it to the round of 16. The winner of this game will go toe-to-toes with the finalists, the second-place team of the 2021 World Cup versus Wales. Who will it be? Be quite the interesting game throw-in here for Turkey. I'm actually going to make sure I crunch those numbers for the last one. It's Italy scathed by that game 1-0, which is crazy to think about. We've only had two 1-0 games. It was Cabo Verde and Hungary, and then Italy and South Africa. But as we know, folks, Italy and France will go at it for the second time. That is news that both Italy and France did not want to have. It goes Chukwuemeka to Schmid. Cross comes in. Header. Oh, off the crossbar. That could have been a huge goal scored to give Austria that 1-0 lead. Turkey would love to make it to the round of 16. Again, the winner of this one goes to go toe-to-toe with Wales. Folks, the game that follows this is Algeria versus Portugal. There's Kaku to Aktaroglu. Easy catch there for the goalkeeper. Sorry, I definitely needed that hydration. That one, booting that one away. And Sabitzer getting it in. Chukwuemeka trying, but no. Sakir realized the danger that the goalkeeper doing a great job of making sure there was no potential play. Here's Yusek. Kaku to Güler to Aktaroglu. Well, there goes that one. And a goal kick here for Austria. And that's to boot. There goes Yilmaz. Yilmaz now to cut. Yeah. This game here was going to be the battle of brutal enunciations for me. A wild there goal kick for Austria. Booming that one here. Again, Turkey on the offensive. Here goes Kaku to Yusek. Now to Çalhanoğlu. Çalhanoğlu now thinking to get it to Yilmaz. Yilmaz catching back to Çalhanoğlu. Back to Yilmaz. Kaku. Yusek. Güler. Good save. Corner here for Turkey. Cross comes in. The header to no avail. Arnautovic going to get that now for Austria. Austria advancing from the group stage with 4 points in their group. Barely hung on for dear life to make it this far. There goes Schläger. Oh, Schläger getting roughed up. Silic to Kaku. Aktaroglu, a diving header, great save, and a yellow card for the Austrian defender, David Alaba. Corner again for Turkey. Cross comes in. Header, nowhere to be found. Now goal kick here for Austria. As Turkey's been on the offensive quite a lot here in the opening 25 minutes of this match. As Turkey even recovering possession, Yilmaz to Yusek. Yusek to Kaku. Now to Çalhanoğlu. Kadoglu now back to Çalhanoğlu. Çalhanoğlu maybe trying to go for the shot, but easy save for the goalkeeper. Corner here once again for Turkey. Cross comes right in. Uh-oh. Where's that? Oh, it's going to be with Austria. Austria now could try to mount a counterattack if possible. Lemaire to Schläger. Back to Lemaire. Lemaire might be trying to get to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka now to Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer maybe trying to get it back to Chukwuemeka if he can, but no, trying to take the shot himself. Though back to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka though made a mistake, got tripped up on his own footwork, and the attack runs cold. However, recovering possession, Austria still has it. Those coming in, welcome, welcome. Cross here goes Schmid. Schmid. Can Sewald keep it in for, yep, Chukwuemeka now has it, but he gets stripped. Oh, Sewald kind of made a mistake in just where the ball was going to be. Now it's once again Turkey with possession. It's Güler now to Yusek, to Demiral, to Kaku. Kaku now to Aktaroglu. Oh, great stuff. Here goes Schläger. Schläger now Chukwuemeka. Uh-oh. Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer pushing it through. Can he? No. Easy catch there for Sakir. Stopping any attack from happening. There's Kaku. Push that one right through. There's Yilmaz. Oh. Let's see Turkey now pushing up. His time is running out in this half. He goes, yo, wow. I don't know where that goalkeeper dove like a freight train, making sure nothing happened there. Can Austria mount some type of attack with 1 minute up? Well, I guess not. Not when that's going to happen. Now Turkey trying to find something to break the stalemate, to break the blockade. Here goes Güler. Güler now to Kaku. Kaku's got a chance. Kaku's got the shot, but he misfires. And we're at a stalemate, 0-0 in this one. Will there be a break in the second half? Turkey kicks off the second half for us. Oh, no, it's Austria. My apologies. Austria does. Whoops. Both teams, Turkey had the majority of possession, however, still effective. There goes Sewald. To Lionheart. Chukwuemeka. There goes Schläger. Schläger now to oh, whoops. Great stop there defensively from Turkey. Turkey, though, now on the offensive. Here goes Güler. To Çalhanoğlu. Çalhanoğlu now to Yilmaz. Yilmaz pushing it forward. Uh-oh. Kadiglu. Now to Çalhanoğlu. Oh, to Costco. No, great save. Corner again for Turkey, their 5th corner of the day. Cross comes in. Easy one for the goalkeeper to catch as he just collapses on the floor. Slager now to Sabitzer. Sabitzer's got to be very careful playing with that ball so close to that. The out-of-bounds area now to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka now to Schläger. Schläger does have Sabitzer. No, he's got Lemaire. My bad. My apologies. Wrong person. Now it's Marcel Sabitzer. Back to Lemaire. Lemaire gets stuffed. Sabitzer fighting for it. He goes Schläger. Great shot block. Somehow that's still in play. They fight for, I believe that's going to be a throw. Oh, it's going to be a free kick off the infraction for Austria. Chukwuemeka now to David Alaba. Back to Chukwuemeka. As he gets kicked basically in the knee. Yellow card there for Demiral, which means free kick for Austria. And I wouldn't say this is not goal striking range, I don't think. David Alaba not going for it, but Sabitzer does. Oh, it bounces in off the free kick. Unbelievable goal from Marcel Sabitzer to break the stalemate here in the 57th minute off the free kick from miles away. Check this out, folks. From miles away, the kick comes in. Boom! Past all the defenders, past the goalkeeper, bounces in off the sidebar into the net. A massive goal scored. Austria takes a 1-0 lead over Turkey. Turkey's got to be absolutely stunned right now as the lead goes to Austria. How will Turkey respond in this one? That was a phenomenal goal. One of the best goals we've seen in the entire tournament just took place. Now, can Austria hold on to that lead, though? Of course, they got to be careful just steamrolling guys in the box like that. There goes Sewald pushing it forward. Or not a... no, Turkey now has it. Turkey now mounts a counterattack. Here goes Yilmaz. Yilmaz to Koku. I think that, yep, they're giving it. It was a handball. It was a handball, which means penalty kick opportunity for Turkey. A chance to tie this one up. Right now, it is 4-9 on penalty kick opportunity. Goes Yildiz and Kaku. Well, these actually getting subbed in there. Shalong, the man for the penalty. And we are back to a stalemate. 1-1 in the 63rd minute off the handball penalty. We're tied. We are back to the stalemate. It was short-lived. How will Austria respond if they're giving that up? The handballs have been killing teams. Just ask. South Africa. Was it South? Yeah, it was South Africa. I'm sorry, not South Africa. It was Iraq, I mean. Iraq. Whoops. Because Turkey with possession again. If there are any draws coming out of 90 minutes, we go to extra time. Then if there's still a draw after extra time, we go to penalties. We only had one game go to penalties, and that was Canada-Ukraine. And that shot is, my goodness, that thing just flew. And booming that one away. And folks, we are past the 4-hour mark for streaming today. Look at that. Goes Yusek now to Güler. To Yildiz. Turkey pushing it up. Here goes Aktaroglu. Çalhanoğlu now to Kadioglu. That was a horrendous pass. There's Schumacher for Austria. Schumacher out of Lemur. Lemur getting intercepted there. It's going to be a throw in here for Chuk. Not for Chuk, for Austria. Lemur now to the man who had a goal for them, Marcel Sabitzer. To Schläger. Great interception there by Selic. Here goes Yildiz. Wait, nope. Austria once again with it. 143 passes for Turkey, 93 accuracy, 116 for Austria, 89% accuracy. Goes Sabitzer. Oh, great defense from Berdeke. Corner here for Austria. Question is, what are they going to do with it? Another corner. Cross comes in. The header. Looks like it got a bit muddled there. I'm not sure if they really knew what they wanted to do with it. Goes Sawald now to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka trying to push it forward. Easy save for Sakir. And Turkey now with possession can mount a counterattack. Aktaroglu now to Yilmaz. Well, they had a 2 against 1, and then wow, I think he thought he was going to bulldoze through the defender. I'm not really sure what the thought process was there. However, it's Austria pushing it up. Chukwuemeka, what are they doing? Like they're trying to bulldoze through people with the ball. It's not going to work. But here goes Turkey. Here goes Yilmaz. To Çalhanoğlu. Yilmaz got 1 goal already. Yusek. Yilmaz. To Güler. The shot, easy save. Look at this. There's Berdeke. Now to Kadioglu. Time is running out. If Turkey wants to try to score the game-winning goal, they need to keep pushing forward. Here goes Yilmaz. The header comes in. Easy save for Schleich. Oh, there was an infraction that led to substitutions here. Özkan coming in for Çalhanoğlu. And Grujic coming in for Schläger. Both teams making a substitution. And folks, with this 1-1 draw, we're going on to extra time, which means 2 15-minute halves. And at the end of it, once we get to 120 minutes, whoever's in the lead wins it. If we still have a stalemate, that means we're going to penalty kicks for the 2nd time today. For the 3rd time today, we're going to extra time. Aka now to Yusek to Ozcan. That's how we kick off. Extra time, at least the first half of extra time. Aka goes Selik. To Akagan, now to Yildiz. And both these teams have been so evenly matched. The crazy think that that handball penalty is the only reason why Turkey has not been eliminated. Wow. Again, folks, up next will be Algeria and Portugal, and then we'll end it off with the United States and Netherlands. That'll end the round of 32. Uh-oh. That's Posh. I mean, not Posh. Yilmaz pushing it up. Yilmaz, no. Great save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Turkey. Something they've been very used to this game. Great defense. So the day before, we went through the entire match day 3 to get here. 30 games. 9 hours. Rough. Oh, goal! Aktaroglu scores the tie-breaking goal. It is now 2-1 in the 100th minute. A massive goal to put Turkey up. How will Austria respond? They still have 5 minutes, well, 4 minutes plus added time in this half and in the second half as well to tie this thing up. Or can they? Posh to Schmid. Wow, he... Oh, well, never mind. There was actually a difference. For a minute there, I thought he actually walked out of bounds. I was like, there's no way he just voluntarily did that. Fear Turkey let this half run out. 1 minute of add time, but hold on. Goes Posh. Getting to Sewald. Can they score one before the end of this half? They've got to move forward. They can't go backward. It's not going to do it. All right. There's still one more 15-minute half at play. Can Austria find the tying goal to force penalties? Or is this going to do it? Will they be knocked out of the tournament? And will Turkey go on to face Wales in the round of 16? Goes Akgun. Akgun pushing it up. Cross comes in. Yilmaz. Oh, no. The insurance goal that Turkey was looking for puts them up 3-1. This is not what Austria wanted. However, this is exactly what Turkey needed. I think Austria's going to be bouncing out of the World Cup. They can score 2 goals in 12 minutes. As I mentioned, folks, up next will be Algeria and Portugal. And then we'll end things off with the United States and the Netherlands after that. And that way we have our round of 16 filled out. Great defensive stuff there. Everyone looks for Turkey can enjoy a solid victory here. And yes, for those wondering, I did plan for the stream to be almost 5 hours just because this was 16 games. This Austria trying to mount something. Oh, well, they get intercepted. I think that right there just kind of put the end to their hopeful run of making it to the round of 16 in our World Cup. If this scores... Oh, well, no, good save. Good save. Turkey still trying to add to their lead. Goodness. Goal kick here for Austria, but Austria definitely bouncing out of our tournament. Turkey will face Wales in the round of 16. that in there. 3-1. That's 3-1 off the extra time. Yeah, that's going to do it, folks. Austria has officially been eliminated from the tournament. Turkey will go on to the round of 16 to face Wales. Next up, folks, Algeria and Portugal. Let's get to it. As that is our next game here. Algeria. I was like, wait, do I have that right? Where is Algeria? Come on. There we go. And Portugal. Man, I was like, do I have that right? Yeah, that's going to be a bit confusing to see. So you guys will stay in the red. Fair enough. I'll put it in a neutral field. Sports, we'll do another American Stadium, Sports Illustrated Arena. There you go. By the way, folks, at the half in real life, Panama-Croatia tied 0-0. And, folks, Algeria in the white, Portugal in the red. The winner of this game will go toe-to-toe with Senegal in the round of 16. There goes Buzane. Portugal wound up winning their group. Algeria placed second place in theirs. The next and final game after this of our stream for this episode will be the United States taking on the Netherlands. The first ever World Cup champions we had back in 2017. Portugal, honestly, while they've always gone out of the group stage, they've never made it past the round of 16 before. So I wonder if that trend is going to continue in this tournament. And can Algeria pull off another upset like they did against Norway and a 4-3 victory? That's actually what got them in to the round of 32. Here goes Ironic to Bouzrazane. Now to Mafrain. Again, Senegal awaiting the winner of this one. So here goes Fernandez to Vitinha. And some people said that the group for Portugal was rather easy, and I would disagree with that one just a little bit, because, you know, Portugal did have Romania and Canada and Haiti, so I guess technically they did have kind of an easy one compared to some other groups, but still, they almost did not make it, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, match day 3 was literally vitally important for so many teams. By the way, folks, after our FIFA stream, I am going to record an episode live of my UFC series for the men's flyweight division. We're recording the first ever for men's flyweight championship. Just giving y'all the heads up, that'll be probably like an hour, just because we still have this game here and then the United States and Netherlands game to do before we would even move on to that portion. So just giving everyone the heads up. Here goes Leao pushing it forward. Leao could try to get to Cristiano Ronaldo, but instead taking the shot himself. Corner here for Portugal. Where in the world was that? That was Vitinha. Vitinha now to Neves. Neves to Silva. A great interception there. Wow. There's Bulazim. Bulazim now to Zoronic. Trying to push it forward. Oh, they cannot. I expect Algeria to give Portugal a run for their money. Bouzrane, no, gets stopped. Here goes Vitinha. Now to Fernandez. To Leao. Again, winner gets Senegal. Here goes João Cancelo. Gets stuffed here. We started with 60 teams in the tournament, down to 32, and at the end of this we'll be down to 16. And by the end of the next episode, so for episode 7, we're going to be doing the round of 16 and the quarterfinals. And that will be down to 4 by the end of that. And in Group 8, we'll be crowning champions of the world. Here's my friend Zoronic. I will say Algeria has spent a decent amount of time with possession. I mean, Portugal's possession attempts have just been a straight run through with trying to score. There's Neves now to Vitinha. There goes Silva. That shot gets blocked. They almost completely lost possession. They almost rolled out of bounds. They damn near lost possession of it. And great defense here from Algeria, making life very difficult for Portugal in this first half. Fortunately now with the great interception, here goes Leao. Never mind, Mefrain. Trying to recover it for Algeria. That thing just got punted away, though. Uh-oh. Vitinha out to Neves. Neves to Leao. That bounced off his head. That was hysterical. Leao, the shot, easy save for Amzori, the goalkeeper for Algeria. And like I said, so far we have had, 4 games go to extra time? We've had Ukraine, Canada. It was... No, it was 3. We had 3. Who was it? Oh, the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Switzerland. And then Turkey, Austria. We've had 3, but only 1 has ended in penalties. And that was Canada and Ukraine. There's a goal kick here for Portugal. Oh, did I do the numbers? I did do the numbers. Okay. Then once this game is over and we get to the United States and the Netherlands, we'll go over the entire, the scores of today's games, go over the group legs for the round of 16, those 8 games that are going to be on hand, and so forth. Vitinha maybe thinking for the goal, but a misfire. And that is going to do it there, folks. As we go on to the second half, we go into the second half of this game with Algeria and Portugal tied 0-0. The stalemate continues. Will there be a change here in the second half? Or will there be potentially a 4th game to go to extra time? Should be rather intriguing. And to think if the handball penalties weren't actually active, Turkey would have not even beaten Austria in 90 minutes. Whew. Sorry, folks, when you're sitting in one position for over 4 hours, you struggle with the urge to move around. There's Buzani. Trying to put. Did he just bounce it off? I think he got payback, actually. That's what happened to one of his teammates was that Portugal bounced the ball off their head. Mefrain to Boulaz. I'm trying to go for the shot. Great block, though. It's been a rather back and forth battle between these two teams. The stalemate continuing. But for how much longer? Portugal maybe trying to mount a counterattack. Here goes Fernandez. Great block. Great save by Amzori. Here's the thing: if Algeria sits here and actually beats Portugal and knocks out a powerhouse favorite, that's going to be stunning. They've earned their round to 16 chance. Oh. Goal kick here for Algeria. Well, the stalemate normally gets broken around this time. We haven't actually seen that yet. Wow, Portugal, the last 50 minutes with 64% possession, 33 shots. To that point, only one. Wait a minute. Where's that going? But again, this is where it gets a lot more difficult to kind of keep a stalemate when you're getting pressured like this. Ronaldo's out of all people. You left alone, but Ronaldo far off the mark. Oh, no, that's why I actually got blocked. Half partially. Corner here for Portugal. Names like Messi, Vinicius Jr. gone from the tournament. Kai Havertz, people like that, all out. Powerhouses were out from the group of death. That's actually really what Algeria needs. Zoronic pushing it up for Algeria. Goes Boulazem to Boumezar. Zoronic back to Boumezar. To Boulazem. Boulazem got the shot. Oh! Goal kick for Portugal. Neto getting subbed in for Silva. That substitution made by Portugal. Oh, great hustle there. Here goes Zoronic again for Algeria. Bouzrazane. Mifrain. Oh. Yeah, there we go. By loose possession. It goes Neto on the counterattack, but that means there's going to be one guy left right there. That's Ronaldo. You cannot not afford to pay attention to him. There goes Neves. Neves going for the shot and misfired. A goal kick for Algeria. This is rather shocking. Mazrain coming in for Mifrain. Substitution made by Algeria. Throw in here for Portugal. Uh-oh. Leao made this one wide open, but they need to be paying attention to Ronaldo. Great defensive stop there again from Algeria's center backs, man. They're doing a phenomenal job defensively, Algeria. The fact that they've held Portugal out of a goal for 74 minutes is absolutely insane to me. However, though, how much longer can they hold it up? Offensively, they've got to do something. There's Ep6 to Umazrain. There you go. I was like, how in the world do you say that? Boumezar, easy save. Corner here. Oh, no. There was an infraction. Free kick awarded for Portugal. Uh-oh. Defensive mishap. This is what Portugal needed. Uh-oh. Ronaldo bouncing off the sidebar. It bounced off the sidebar not once but twice. What luck here for Algeria. Really lucking out. As their stalemate continues. And it literally bounced off the sidebar not once but twice. Keeping Algeria in this game. Preventing them from giving up a goal. How long can the stalemate continue? As Ep6 moving past Cancelo. Cancelo grabbing the jersey. Cross coming in, but there's going to be really nobody. That's not their best attempt. Portugal gets the ball right back. 5 minutes plus added time remainder. Will we be going to extra time once again? As somehow I can't believe I'm saying that we're at a stalemate of 0-0 between Portugal and Algeria. Both teams making substitutions. Mouzrain coming for Boudrazane. Meanwhile, coming for Vitinha. That's what's been made for Portugal. Can Portugal score the last second goal to avoid extra time? Leao. Oh, gets actually sideswiped. Can Algeria possibly try to put something together? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ronaldo. Let me look at this. Belohane making sure that's not going to happen. Booting that one away. Folks, we're going to extra time as we are tied 0-0 going into this game. Somehow, we're at a point where both of these teams could not score a single goal, which means 2 15-minute halves await for the fourth time in this episode. As we all know, 2 15-minute halves, if one team takes the lead in the first half, there's still a second half for the team to try to score an equalizer and tie it up or even take a lead. Here's Amzu, the substitute. Oh, wow. They didn't call anything there, huh? That was a dirty play that the referee just conveniently neglected to acknowledge. However, here's Neto pushing it up. And after 120 minutes, if there is no... Wow, there's a defensive mishap. What happened? The defensive mishap allowed Portugal to score 1-0. Algeria can only blame themselves. The defenders just sat there and froze, and that's their fault. On that one, that is their fault. They gave that up. A complete defensive collapse that has allowed Portugal to finally score. It only took the 94th minute to do so. And now it's up to Algeria to score a goal to give them life again in this tournament. They've done so great defensively, but offensively they've been held damn near to mute. Well, not when you run out like that. That was awful. Everything to do, Portugal now has to actually, hold on to their lead to the 120th minute. Wow, they left Ronaldo wide open. The mistakes are starting to show for a team that normally doesn't make it this far. I think that's really what killed Canada. Well, not even killed Canada too, but I think that's really what got Austria against Turkey. Not used to added time. They made substitutions thinking they were going to penalty kicks immediately, and that's not how we do things. Which also, Ronaldo's going to score. Yeah, 2-0. Well, I doubt Algeria, who could barely score 1 goal, is going to be able to score 2 goals in the next half, unless they could pull a miracle. I think that right there just summed it up, folks. I think once we got to extra time, they didn't know what to do. Maybe next year for the World Cup, we may eliminate extra time and go straight to penalties. Make it more dramatic, but I don't know. We'll have to review the rule set. We'll probably have to toy with it when we do the Club World Cup to see how that looks for the Club World Cup. Since that's like single elimination only that I want to do for 128 teams. That's end of the again, we've got to go through the second half. Whether it definitely seems to me that Algeria is saying goodbye, and we'll get Portugal versus Senegal in the round of 16. Have a corner here for Algeria. And that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Nothing. Folks, up next will be our final game of the soccer portion of the stream. The United States taking on the Netherlands. The winner of that one will face Switzerland. It was Liao. Uh-oh. Oh, moving right out. Yep. Well, to start off with 16 and basically have our games locked in, it's going to be quite interesting. Some teams, the hardest game in that one, by far, is Italy versus France. And given the fact that Italy and France already played each other in the Group of Death and Group L, and they drew, which makes that one all the more interesting. So the rematch between them is not what Italy wants, but it's what we're going to get. I'd say, again, at this point, I mean, I respect Algeria. They were really in it until extra time kicked in, and then they collapsed in the most heartbreaking way possible. throw in here for Algeria. As time ticks away, they will undoubtedly be eliminated from the tournament. Heartbreaking to see for them. What a miracle run they had, but all for naught. Portugal, it's over. You've already made it. What's the point? Oh, Ronaldo wants another goal. End it. It's over. It's over. Come on. There we go. Portugal advances to the round of 16, knocking out Algeria, which means, folks, it's time for our final game. Portugal and Senegal will go at it in the round of 16. Meanwhile, folks, for our final game of the stream, the final match of the round of 32. And yes, I have to do this again. I know. The horror. The United States, the Netherlands. Yeah, you guys will both wear your respective teams. It will not be in Dignity Health. We're going to go to not the Emirates. We're going to go to a neutral stadium. Is there a neutral stadium? Estadio San Mames. There you go. Neutral for both sides. Well, here we go, folks. The final game in the round of 32. As then, at that point, we'll officially have 16 teams remaining after this. Folks, the United States versus the Netherlands. Well, for the Netherlands, they are the inaugural World Cup champions for us. They were the first ever World Cup champions in 2017, defeating France in France 4-3 on penalties. Netherlands back in 2021 did not make it past the group stage. They've done so here in this tournament 5 years later. However, they would love to repeat the success of a deep run that goes past the round of 32, this time to the round of 16. Netherlands surviving the group of death, having the second hardest group fixture next to Italy. So far, Italy, England, Spain, and France, all from that group, have made it to the round of 16. Will the Netherlands be the fifth out of fifth to do so? Or can America pull off a massive upset and knock out the 2017 inaugural World Cup champions here for them to make it to the round of 16, and they will get the game against Switzerland? Whoever wins this will meet Switzerland in the round of 16. Massive, massive, massive. Here goes Weston McKennie. McKennie trying to push it up. No, great block. I should also mention, folks, that as it stands, as we review what's happened in today's episode, England defeated Sweden 3-1. Uruguay, the defending World Cup champions, advanced to the round of 16, defeating Scotland 2-1. Spain destroyed Colombia 2-0. Canada and Ukraine tied at 2-2. It went to penalty kicks, where Ukraine defeated Canada 3-2 off penalties. France defeated Morocco 2-0. Wales, the finalists of our 2021 second place team, defeated Paraguay 2-0 to advance to the round of 16. Senegal destroyed Egypt 3-1. The Democratic Republic of the Congo and Switzerland, after the end of extra time, ended off 5-2, Switzerland advancing. Iran shocked everyone, defeating Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0. Korea Republic defeated Saudi Arabia 4-1. Hungary defeated Cabo Verde 1-0. Belgium defeated Iraq 2-0. Italy defeated South Africa in a shocking 1-0 game. Turkey and Austria went to extra time, as Turkey defeated Austria 3-1 at the end of extra time. Meanwhile, Portugal and Algeria. Portugal defeated Algeria 2-0 at the end of extra time. And now we've got our USA versus the Netherlands. As it currently stands, the fixtures for the round of 16. England will face Iran. Uruguay, the defending World Cup champions from 2021, will take on Korea Republic. Spain will take on Hungary. Ukraine will face Belgium. Italy and France will have a rematch from the group stage draw as they will go toe-to-toe. Meanwhile, Turkey will face Wales. Portugal versus Senegal, and Switzerland will meet the winner of this match right here. So far, 4 games have gone to extra time. Only 1 has needed penalties. Let's see if this is a 5th one here and potentially a 2nd penalty kick battle. Here goes Balogun. No. Goal kick here for the Netherlands. By the way, folks, if you don't know, Netherlands in the orange, USA in the white and blue. As I mentioned, folks, I fully expected this stream to be almost 5 hours. It was inevitable, as they would say. What I'll probably do, honestly, is there is, well, Friday's going to be a long day, so I probably don't know on that one. Uh-oh, here goes them fries trying Rajenders. No, great interception there from the USA. I believe the USA has kind of almost always made it at least to the knockout stage. So they're on par to make it to the round of 16. Now, them moving past the round of 16 normally doesn't happen. There's them fries now to Malin. Malin to Rajenders. Shot easy save for Freeze. And here goes McKinney. McKinney pushing it up to Dest. Dest now to Pulisic, the Wonder Boy, back to McKinney. McKinney crossing into Balogun. Great defense there by the Netherlands. Oh, I'm pretty sure, actually, the Croatia and Panama, their game should have resumed. It has. By the way, folks, Croatia is in the lead against Panama 1-0 in the 59th minute of that game. There goes Tillman. Tillman now with a chance for the USA. Tillman. Oh, nice save. Corner here for US. Cross comes in. Richer. No. Here goes Gakpo now pushing it up. Rajenders has it for Netherlands. Great interception there. USA trying to get one more attack going before the end of the first half. Here goes Christian Pulisic. Cross comes in. No real threat. And that is going to end the first half. As we are tied at 0 apiece, the stalemate continues in this one. As USA kicks off the second half for us here. I'm running out of my energy drink. No. There goes Pulisic. Uh-oh. To Adams. Adams now pushing up for Dest. Dest trying to push it forward. Christian Pulisic. Not much to go on there. Okay. Ellen's now trying to push it. Oh, actually, whoa, wait a minute. What in the world? Alright, so let's come in and welcome. We've been doing this for quite a while. So, welcome, everyone. Oh. There's Christian Pulisic now to Dest. So trying to mount something offensively. Here goes Adams. Adams out of Tillman. Tillman takes the shot, but nowhere to be found. Goal kick. Oh, corner. Corner for the U.S. Someone's got a touch on it. Header coming in. Great block there by Mallon. That was not Mallon. Who the heck was that then? I'm very surprised that the USA is still pushing forward on the offensive front here. That shot by the Wonder Boy will be a corner here once again for the U.S. U.S. on the offensive. If there were some now with possession for the Netherlands, Cape passing it off to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper trying to get it to Mallon, but Gakpo trying to save it. There's a lot of back and forth. There's Robinson to Timothy Way to Ream. Ream back to Way. Way to Robinson that slides to the defender. Try to slide and dive for it. Here goes Adams. Adams to Weston McKennie. Good save. Corner here for America. Oh. Adams trying to go for... Oh, was that Christian? No, that was them. That wasn't Christian Pulisic. What's up, Leonidas? Welcome, welcome. And Netherlands, after literally surviving quite the offensive barrage from the U.S., how are they going to respond? I'm out of energy drink. No. Yet another corner here. That's 5 corners to the 0 for the Netherlands. Jeez Louise. I'm more so surprised that the U.S. has been this offensively aggressive. I really expected the Netherlands to kind of control possession, which is really not what's happened here to this point. And I'm very thirsty. Tillman passing to Weston McKennie. Cross coming to Balogun. Easy save. There may have been an infraction, I believe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Goal kick here for the Netherlands. Aronson coming in for Timothy Way, which I don't even think that's the reason. I thought Timothy Way was doing actually a pretty decent job defensively. Need to run to the bathroom really quickly. Alrighty, so let's see here. We're still at a stalemate. I am surprised these last 2 games have been so, deadlocked. We're down to the last 80. Uh-oh. Where is Dumfries? Or Dumfries, I believe, right? Oh, no yellow. Okay. Well, free kick here for the U.S. And Aronson, that's why you keep Timothy Way in, folks. Because, oh, wait, what? How did he get... What? There he goes, Frankie de Jong to Regenders. Time ticking away to avoid extra time. Although if there's anyone that would know how to handle it, it is the Netherlands. That's how they won the World Cup. Back in 2017, they become the first ever World Cup champions in our series, in our channel's history. Balogun to Pulisic now. The U.S. probably wants to avoid it. I don't think I've ever seen them in extra time in general. I don't think they want to start now. The shot, I don't know if the goalkeeper got things. Oh, no, it is a corner. Scally coming in for Christian Pulisic. That may be a mistake. That may be a massive mistake. America may regret that. Folks, we're going to added time. 2 minutes of added time. Here goes Regenders on the counter-attack. Pushing it up for the Netherlands. Will we not need extra time? Can there possibly be the counter? Malen takes the shotgun block. Now, if they want this possession to keep going, Aronson's got to keep moving forward. Otherwise, the referee will call it. And we will go to extra time. And we are going to extra time with this stalemate block again for the 5th time in this episode. Extra time will be needed. 2 15-minute halves await. If there is not a winner by the end of those 2 15-minute halves, when we hit to 120 minutes, we will go on to penalties. And if I'm the U.S., I do not want penalties with the Netherlands. They won the World Cup in France 4-3 back in 2017. If anyone knows how to be clutch, it is this team right here. That is a dangerous game to play. It was the only World Cup to ever go to extra time and penalties, by the way. Fries, here goes Regenders. Netherlands with possession, trying to get up. Here goes Malen. Up, free kick given to the U.S. And Balogun was down with an injury. That is a massive blow for the U.S. Not only subbing out Christian Pulisic, but if Balogun has to be subbed out, they're in deep trouble. There goes Scally. And it is going to be a corner. Trying to make something happen from a setup piece. Nope. Great defense from... My goodness. It goes Reyna. To Aronson. Aronson trying to cross thing in. Not going to get anything. Goes Aki. To Doom Fries. Fries got to be very careful here. Well, Aronson with a great stop and interception. Aronson now to Tillman. Tillman, got to be very careful when he passes the Balogun. If he's not in a wide open spot, he will probably lose it. Balogun trying to take the shot. A great block there. I am not sure what dude tried to do, but that was awful. Throw in here for the U.S. There goes Dest. To McKinney. To Tillman. Tillman can no. Goal kick for the Netherlands. Time is running on this first 15-minute half before we're going to the final stance. There goes Somerville. They're trying to mount an attack before the end of this half. Here goes Dumfries. 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 Easy save for Freeze. 1 minute of added time. They want to have time continue. They got to keep moving it forward. Throw in here for the U.S. That is going to end. Seriously? Okay, ref. Come on. It's over a minute now. End the added time. Thank you. We're going on to the second half, folks. The final 15 minutes of this game. Will we be deadlocked at 0-0? And go to penalties, or will there be the tie-breaking goal? Folks, here we go. The final 15 minutes of this match remain. What is going to happen? USA kicks it off. First, here goes Aronson pushing it forward. Wright coming in for Tillman. Timber coming in for Frankie de Jong. Wow, that's one of the Netherlands' best players. Both teams have made some very questionable substitutions. But here goes Somerville trying to push it up. There's a 3-on-2. Goal! The Netherlands score in the 108th minute. Reinders pushes the Netherlands to a 1-0 lead. Is that going to be all she wrote? Have the Netherlands punch their ticket in to the round of 16, sending America home? Or can they have a response? The blockade has been broken. Or does America have a counterattack in play? They've got less than 10 minutes now to try to tie this thing up to forced penalties. But can the Netherlands hang on to their 1-0 lead here in extra time? Reinders, the MVP right now. For the Netherlands, all it is wasting the clock, draining the clock. Here goes Reinders trying to make sure there's no doubt. Reinders, off the crossbar. That leaves America one last potential chance to put a goal on the board. Here goes Wright, the man who got subbed in for Tillman. Reyna gets stopped defensively. Richards trying to fight back for possession for the U.S. Here goes Robinson. 5 minutes remain. Here goes Wright again. Wright giving it up. And if you're Gakpo, just keep running the clock. Give America no time left on the clock. The goalkeeper waiting is going to not be good for them. Wow, look at this Dest trying to fight like hell. USA running out of time. They have to make an attack and make it fast. Robinson to Aronson, time running out. They cannot go backward. They need a goal. They need one desperately. And that is going to end the run of the U.S. in our World Cup. The Netherlands knock out the U.S. The Netherlands is going to move on to the round of 16. It is official, folks. That is all she wrote. Goodbye, USA. The Netherlands will move on to the round of 16 and face Switzerland. There you go. So, by the way, folks, as we now know, England, Iran, Uruguay, Korea Republic, Spain, Hungary, Ukraine, Belgium, Italy, France, Turkey, Wales, Portugal, Senegal, and now the Netherlands versus Switzerland. The round of 16 is here. Wow. What a game to end it off, folks. And for those of you who will not be sticking by for the UFC portion of the stream, thank you all so much. We move on to the UFC.